Okay, we're gonna go ahead and try the thing I did yesterday, which is I will go ahead and turn off the music you've been listening to, Bayou Billy, and we're gonna go ahead and turn up the gameplay music here. We're gonna hear some Final Fantasy III here. And we're gonna go switch scenes. All right. Quite a smooth transition, and you know what makes it even more smoother? We got a gold raid here. Gold, welcome in. Welcome in, Gold raiders and viewers from Gold's channel. Have you guys been? Just started here. And Gold rocking with the Mega Mans there. Gold, what's been up? Let's do a shout out and see what you've been doing. Whoa! Dracula X has been mastered. Way to go. Oh my gosh, so you beat Dracula with the key. You were talking about that yesterday. How was it? How did it go? Nice. Congratulations. Quite an achievement. Was it intense? It's quite succinctly put, quite cleverly put in just one word. Okay, you don't need to go any further if you want. But man, okay, you beat Dracula with the key. All right, I'm assuming that's what you did. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That just sounds totally bonkers, but amazing. Oh, you know the strat now, though, Gold? Okay, so Gold, if you or anyone else requests Dracula X, Gold, be here so you can be able to backseat all the way to victory. Okay, awesome. Yeah, please. Yeah, share it as well. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Awesome. Awesome. Well, Gold, good to see you. Good that you had such an awesome stream. Welcome in, Gold, and everyone else who came along with Gold here. And welcome in. A pleasant Tuesday evening to all of you here. Hope you guys' Tuesdays have been great. Sure know Gold's was good. That's for sure. You know it more than 4 right now? Okay, that's good. That's good. You still like 4 though. That doesn't mean you like it more than 4. I think you like X more than you thought you would, I guess, prior to the mastery. Or something along those lines. Whatever, I don't know. Gold, you be Gold. Stay golden, Gold. All right, anyway, get back to here. Welcome, everyone. We are going to do some grinding. So for those of you that have been here yesterday. So we didn't do so well with the last boss. We got our rear ends handed to us. So before ending last night's stream, we did a couple of changes here. So Angus was previously a black belt. We made him a dragoon. So we have dual wielding dragoons here. And the reason why Angus has a high AP rating than Luneth is because I believe Angus was rocking, I guess a few of the like the strength and HP boosting jobs. Although Luneth also was rocking the warrior class and knight classes, so they're both roughly up there. So anyway. So, yeah, Angus was a black belt, now he is a dragoon. Ark used to be a summoner, and now he's a ninja. And the reason, the main reason for the ninja there is because when ninjas throw shurikens, they can really, really hit. And I'm hoping to grind Ark and their base level and their ninja job level to the point where a single shuriken throw will get up to, if not exactly, quad 9 damage. And especially quad 9 damage to the very last boss. So that's going to be the plan here. And of course, anyone else that came here with Gold that may be here for the first time. So yeah, Go My Ice Turbo, we stream off of OG hardware primarily. I'd say almost 100% of all the stuff we see here is from OG hardware. And then you're wondering, okay, how are we streaming a DS game? Well, with subtle modifications, we are actually legit playing the game off of a backwards, well, all the 3DSs are backwards compatible, but we're playing this game off of the 3DS, and there was a hardware mod to it so that it's basically a video out. So with just subtle modifications, we're staying true to, you know, our whole rule about retro gaming goodness and enjoying games via their OG hardware. So yeah, so that is it. Oh yeah, well. Yeah, that is exactly how we're streaming this game here. And first DS game that we have streamed like ever, either a mainline game, a monthly game, or a random game on a Thursday. First of its kind. First of its kind. So now that we're all set, so I actually had a thought about changing up Refia. But I want to keep her as a cat mage. I really want to keep her as a cat mage. I mean, the next best job for her would be a sage. But I think it wouldn't really matter so much as that what the sage can do that the devout cannot is learn black magic as well as white magic. But we don't need black magic, though. I think we're just all good with a devout. But I'm kind of sort of... Nah, I think we're fine with a devout. I mean, what we'd really want out of Refia is... even though she's in the back row, I would like it, though, if she can have, like, a higher amount of HP than she would. And apparently everyone would have. Everyone would have it anyway, because we're gonna be grinding like crazy. The best place to go for grinding, as far as from what I've researching, there's we can go to one of two places. We can either go up to the Crystal Tower and fight these enemies called Blux or something like that, Blux, or we can go to Bahamut's Lair. And I think Bahamut's Lair is the best place to go for now. You don't like emulating the DS Gold? See, I have not even tried. I've emulated like Game Boy games and others, and like I mean for emulation, I guess it's fine. I mean just like how I usually do. I mean I play games emulated just to get a little test drive. If it would be something I'd put down. Put down for a used copy of the game, so I can have a legit cartridge or disc or whatever. But yeah, I haven't tried DS emulation, so I guess there's a way. I mean, I'm sure pretty much everything can be emulated, almost. I think the Switch can be emulated, but let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. All right, so we're gonna have to make it all the way out. Oh, before we go through the maze here, yeah, we better equip our people. Holy Lance and Gungnir. So wondering if we can part with the Holy Lance. Oh yeah, I can give him the Trident. And what else? What else? Maybe the Wind Spear? Okay. I have sort of an idea here. No, I think this is... Yeah, I think this is okay. I'd rather spread this out here a bit, so let's go ahead and remove the Holy Lance. Give the Holy Lance to Angus. And then give the Trident to Luneth. Okay. Sure, we'll roll with this. Okay, now let's go ahead and give him the the best items here. We have another set of crystal stuff here. Yeah, best crystal stuff and crystal gloves. Okay, cool. Regarding this reflect mail, yeah, let's go ahead and give him a crystal mail as well. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so both Luneth and Ingus's defenses are the same. Okay, Refia has been unchanged, but Ark has changed. Okay, so let's go ahead and give him the Moonring Blade, and it's another really good weapon here for him. Oh, hey, you can give him a Genji Shield. Protects against some status elements. Sure. Yep, just give him the Genji stuff. Yeah, Fuma Garb. And I believe Genji Clothes is the best one for him. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. You know, I think for now, let's give him another weapon here. Yeah, let's give him this. Yeah, maybe once we finish with the grind and then do what would be our final dive to the final boss, then we can maybe switch things up. At least give somebody here a spear. Definitely, well, because both Ingus and Luneth, I'm thinking that both Ingus and Luneth are gonna jump and going to be up in the air for 50% of the time, maybe a little bit more during the final boss fight, and so it's going to leave Refia and Ark there, who, like, I mean, in contrast to the Dragoons, they're going to be quite squishy. And I'd love to have, I mean, I'm thinking about giving Ark a shield before the fight, before the main fight. I think for now, I think this is good. Okay, let's march on. Okay, we're going to be heading over to Bahamut's Lair. Bahamut's Lair is going to be in the floating continent. Okay. Is that all? Is that all? That was cool. That was cool. Felt like that should have hit more. Oh, it's because they're switched. That's why. Ah, I should have realized it. I should have. Anyway, whatever. Whatever. I was wondering, like, wait, why is Luneth and Ark dealing such low damage there? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's the cool thing about throwing weapons. Either if you're in the front or the back row, you get all 100% of the efficiency. Sort of like how in Final Fantasy VI, like Edgar's tools. I think a good amount of his tools, like more than half of all his tools, are effective, whether or not you initiate the move with Edgar being in the front row or the back row, which I think is really, really cool. And just to guys let you know, I'm going to be saying this like pretty much at least once every stream this week. But there's a few updates. Number one, Nightbot is working properly. That's why you're getting all these YouTube notifications. And I was able to do the shout out command, like, finally. For just 1 week we weren't able to, but now we are able to. Next thing is that I did complete Super Castlevania 4, the game that we started on Thursday. I beat the game legit. Legit as in, I didn't look online for any any assistance, or you know, I didn't use a game genie or anything like that. No, I figured out how to complete the game on my own. It was really, really tough, especially the later castle stages were really, really tough. But yeah, it's done. Something I could mark as being complete. Oh yeah, I need to do that actually. That's a good reminder I did to myself, and I went the wrong way there. I need to go mark on the game list that I've completed Super Castlevania 4. I didn't do that yet. I need to do that. And then following this, it's a tradition where, like, if I beat a game, and if there is an easily accessible soundtrack within the game, I would try to make an OST. And if I can make a good one, or one that I deem acceptable, then I will then make a YouTube upload, make a video and upload it on YouTube, onto my YouTube channel that you see over there. And so I have that on my to-do list on Sunday. We're going to be doing that on Sunday. Okay, so all that was the second update. Okay, and then the third and final update is that game list that I was talking about here. So if you guys look at that game list, if you type !list, you will get a spreadsheet which now has 2 tabs instead of 1. So the first tab you see will be the list of games that you can choose for Viewer's Choice Redemptions, or like just a small portion of my video game library. It doesn't have all of my consoles. There are just a small, just like 4 or 5 consoles worth of games. And then I just recently added a brand new tab which states the gameplay history, like all the mainline games that we've played in this channel, as in games of the month, our monthly game campaign. Like for example, May is Final Fantasy III DS, but we're spilling a little bit into the beginning days of June. But June 2024 is officially Final Fantasy III Famicom. So, yeah, not to get confused with what's going on here, but yeah. So when you go to that gameplay history tab, you will see all the games that we played since the very beginning. Which very beginning meaning December of 2021. In fact, our very first stream here was in December 1st of 2021. And you see there, we played the Final Fantasy games in some bizarre order. We started with 6, then we did 5, and then 4. Oh no, we did 6. Yeah, 6, 5, 4, 7, 1, 2, and then we're doing 3. We played Mystic Quest between 6 and 5, if you want to count in Mystic Quest. So it's 6, Mystic Quest, 5, 4, 7, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, in that order. Dragon Quest, though, we are sticking, chronologically, starting with 1, and we played 2, and we just played 3 this year, and then next year we're gonna be playing 4. So, but we're on track with Dragon Quest, and I feel like we're gonna be also sort of on track with the Mega 10 for Alice April. Okay, now going back here, let's make our way out of here. We may fight a few enemies or so. Look what I said. Said we'd be fighting enemies, and we are. Okay. Now we'll just mash the buttons. Fire support from the Invincible. Our ship is freaking awesome. Do 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 do. That's what we're talking about. Man, Ingus with the quad 9s. I think it was with the help of the wind spear. With the wind elemental, and those enemies there were weak to the wind element. Okay. Alright. Let's mosey on over to that floating continent right there at the lower left section of the map. It's starting to get warm over here in my area, and tomorrow it's supposed to be at its peak. Yeah, it's like, I think this is around like the 90s here, and tomorrow should be around the mid 90s, and probably feel like it's in the upper 90s, as in Fahrenheit. Okay, Bahamut's Lair. Bahamut's Lair is... It's one of these... Yeah, I think it's this one right here. Yeah, it's called Park Our Big Ol' Airship over here. Let's go out here and let's go save our game. I'm pretty sure this is Bahamut's Lair. I'm pretty sure it is. Alright, pretty sure it is. I could be wrong. Let me go ahead and mute the mic and enjoy some of this recently freshly brewed coffee. So right before I went live, I was checking Discord and I seen Backlogix, one of our common visitors here, has posted up a whole bunch of Final Fantasy III remade background musics. So there is a remake of this song there, based on what is available in when you play Final Fantasy XIV. So if you ever have the time, go ahead and check them out. They actually sound pretty nice. They sound pretty nice. And a big thank you to Backlogix. I don't know if they're here or not in order to hear me thank them, but it's okay. If I do see them pop in here later, then I'll just thank them then. But yeah, check it out if you can. All right. This is Bahamut's Lair, I believe. Yes, it is. Okay. So it's not literally anywhere in Bahamut's Lair. We actually have to be at the second level. There's a total of 3 levels here, or floors. We have to be at the second floor or the second basement level. I think we descend here. Yeah, we're gonna be descending here, so we're gonna have to be at the...
Listen to me now and believe me later.
That's what I'm... Backlogix, you know what? I can believe you right now. In fact, I can't believe that you put up such awesome music up there. I checked some of them out actually before stream tonight. I don't know if you noticed it. You probably did, or maybe if you didn't. Well, I'm telling you, that sounds really good. I mean, I was checking out the overworld theme right here, and I was just talking about it with everyone here, like the Final Fantasy XIV version, and we also got the random encounter music and the boss encounter music going. That's so cool, and also the Cloud of Darkness fight. Yeah, you're very welcome. No. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I mean, you're doing the community a very great service. You really are. You really are. Yeah, that's what those channels are there for. I didn't just put up all those channels just for nothing, you know. So you're all good. You're all good. Nothing to apologize about here. Yeah, but we're here, and this, from what I found, is a really good place to grind. What are these here? Saber-tooth ligers. Okay, sure. Whatever you guys want to call yourselves. Sure. Sure. In Backlogics, hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Good to see you here. So according to what I found, the amount of experience we get per some unit of time is really, really great. Yeah, it's 2024 after all. Yeah, indeed, yeah. So, I mean, we can't pretend that, you know, stuff between you know, the year this game, the OG version of this game was made and now didn't exist, you know. I mean, you know, hey, I openly talk about Tears of the Kingdom, and, you know, we talked about the Persona 3 remake, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, and you see clearly I have a freaking Switch right there. So I can't really deny any of like a lot of things. You know, I mean, you can make your claim, and I can't say anything other than you're darn right. You know? Wow, slow down hype. Oh no, I haven't yet. No, I haven't yet. I was thinking about starting or unpacking my PS5, but because of the rumor of the rumor of an upcoming PS5 Pro, I've been holding off on it. But I think first things first, I better get to finishing up Tears of the Kingdom before I move on to another game. You just have the light. Oh, don't be sorry about that, Gold. Does it? I mean, can you fit it in your pocket? Does it fit fine in your? I guess if you walk around with a backpack or something, or a bag. I mean, is it actually? Does it feel good to, like, sort of be mobile with it? You know? I mean, does it? Are you getting any of this Joy-Con drift that I've been hearing that some of the light units are getting? Oh, you can't stream it? Well. Isn't there a mod for it? Can you do a capture card mod? I mean, because then, well, I mean, I don't know how useful that would be. I mean, then I guess really the question would be, well, I guess someone would say, well, you should have just gotten the regular one or something. But I hear what you're saying. But you would stream it though, right, Gold? If you had the opportunity to stream Switch games, would you do it? Not within the lights, sadly. Gold, if you would, Gold, what would be the first game you would stream? What would be the very first Switch game that everyone would see on Gold Bud's channel? Is it? Oh, F-Zero 99. Oh, nice. F-Zero freaking 99. It sure does look nice. I've seen it. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen it. That is a great first game. That would be a great first game. You loved it? Oh, nice. Nice. Has everyone HP? Oh, yeah, we're all good still. Yeah, Ark still has to work on his ninja abilities here. I think Angus got his down arrow removed because he was already so invested within the Dragoon job class beforehand. Game just said, yeah, whatever. You're a Dragoon in our book. Oh, you played Mario 35. See, why was Mario 35 limited? I mean, I actually so wanted to try Mario 35. And if you ask, like, how come I never played Mario 35, I don't know how to answer that, because, like, I don't remember. I do remember really, really wanting to try Mario 35. Because it's Nintendo. Yep, yeah, but, I mean, F-Zero 99 is still around. I mean, if people still love F-Zero 99, then, I mean, like, and they're seeing this, so, like, why do they punish their core audience? I mean, I don't know, man. I love you, Nintendo, but I'm just saying. I mean, I mean, case in point. I mean, my whole thing about missing out on playing Mario 35. I mean, if you guys are hearing me, can you just at least like make it like a permanent thing, you know? But Nintendo, we still love you. We still love you. We still love our Nintendo, yeah. Looking forward to the Switch successor. Could have been a pro on 35. Were you really good? I mean, can you brag about how good you are? You were at the. I mean, I guess you were at the game. I guess because you can't play 35 now. But were you actually pretty good? There are a lot of good players there. Barely losing games. Oh my goodness. Man, I'm talking to a Mario 35 pro here. You already are a pro, man. Yeah, I think we're... I think this location is good. I mean, we are gaining job levels. We are gaining levels. I think once we get to 60... we may have to move on to move to the Crystal Tower. But I'm wondering, are we gonna cross the level 60 barrier? Well, is it? I'm wondering if I remember. And you know what? If I'm right in what I'm remembering, then we may not be not streaming, but well, streaming the grind for a while. I think like once we hit 60, if I'm trying to recall if in this game you are limited to level 60 in base level, and the full range of base level, the max base level then raise up to 99 only after you complete the main game. I hope it's not that way though, but I mean, even if it is, I feel like we have a really good mix right here. And our job level can still go up to 99, but I'm trying to recall if our base level will be capped. Top 3 most of the time. Dude, you're top 3 and like a bajillion people are playing it also at the same. So you're top 3 of a bajillion people. You are a pro in my book there, Gold. You definitely are a pro in my book. More first and third? Dang, man. Dang, man. Dang, man. I respect you, man. Man. Am I worthy to be in the, you know, within within a comfortable distance from a pro like you, man? I mean, I have so much respect. So much respect. I would say sometimes it's cool to have someone that knows the elemental attack magics. But hey, we can get to see stuff like this more often now. 100% Big Time Turbo. Hey there, Jeff. Welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Tuesday evening to you. Good to see you here. Hope your Tuesday has been really great. This stream here is a grind session. That's what we're doing here. So Jeff, hope your Tuesday has been really great. Strat was grinding as much coins as you can at the start. So you use power-ups towards the end. It's top 10. When the session is grind, yeah, this is all. This is it here. Yeah, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, and it is right here, right now. We're getting a decent amount of experience. I mean, like we could be getting like north of 10k experience over at the Crystal Tower, but the enemies are just going to be total, complete HP sponges and pretty nasty. Yeah, there is a set of enemies I don't believe we've encountered just yet in the Crystal Tower. I think we haven't encountered them. And those enemies in particular are the dragons. Now, aside from the two-headed dragon, which is a scripted battle for one of the Dark Crystal, that whole business, we can run into certain colored dragons. Like there's a yellow dragon, a blue dragon, and either a red or a green dragon. Now, those things, those monstrosities, have a lot of HP. They can deal a lot of damage to our party. However, I think their normal drop are elixirs. And I think experience-wise, they do give like north of 10k. But the thing is, we're already getting 10k like within a reasonably shorter amount of time. With 2 encounters like these, two encounters with 3 saber-toothed ligers, we can get 10k HP much faster than, say, trying to tackle one of the dragons in the Crystal Tower. You got a Raspberry Pi 4 that you're gonna hook up to your CRT and watch TV on it. Nice, on your CRT. Nice. Yeah, let us know how that goes. Let us know how nice of images that you can get. Are you gonna like stream games off of it, or like are you gonna watch a movie, or are you just gonna do some UI stuff there? I'm assuming it's probably gonna be gaming related if you're using a CRT. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do Ice Rod and there. Oh, nice. Thanks, Gold. Thank you. I'll make sure to check it out later. Thank you, Gold. No gaming on the Pi? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess the Pi can be able to handle like NES, maybe. I'd figure. Oh, you kid, but you're just not interested in doing that. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, that's fair enough. Fair enough. No arguments. You'll hear from me. Saber-tooth ligers. They're not saber-tooth tigers. If you call them tigers, they get offended. They say, "No, I am not a tiger. I am a liger. Don't compare me to those trashy tigers. I am a liger." Or whatever. They're gonna get so. Whoa! Bam, bam. Nice. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna control the liger population. A bunch of them haven't been fixed. But we're gonna make sure to get them down to like comfortable levels of population. Trust on us. We're the Double Dragoon Party. If you got ligers, we can exterminate them for you. For a reasonable price. Ah, yeah, that's right. That's why I got the name Ice on my handle. Very good. Very good. Very good. Really great to have equipped Angus with the Wind Spear here. Enemies in flight are weak to wind because they depend on it. They can't be flying up in the air if there weren't any wind, right? Their whole existence, those pterodactyls or evil bats or arimons or whatever else that flies up in the air, insects, greater burrows, like greater Malboros. No, they don't look like Malboros. They do not look like Malboros. I'm assuming we're gonna be able to take one of them out here. Okay, let's have my coffee here. Good amount of damage dealt there. Wow, so many encounters. Multi-enemy encounters we're getting. And we're netting 5k experience each encounter. Look at this. This is just so great. And everyone gets a chance to attack. I think everyone gets a chance to attack here. Ingus, Raffia, and Ark definitely getting their opportunity to work on their job levels here. Oh, and just to let you guys know, in case... Oh, wait. Oh, we must have petrified him. Nice. Way to go, Raffia there. Oh, in case you guys don't know, so... Final Fantasy III DS has an optional dungeon. I believe it opens up after we beat the game. There's an optional dungeon. And we get to fight a super boss called the Iron Giant. I don't know how much... I don't know how many of you knew that, but that is very much possible here. We will get around to fighting the Iron Giant because we're already into June, and you know we need to move on to the next game. The next game that we're going to be playing is this. We're playing the Famicom version of Final Fantasy III here. Untranslated. It'll be all in Japanese. And we're going to enjoy the 8-bit chiptune goodness here. That is what I'm mostly looking forward to. Alright. Good stuff. We're gaining levels left and right. How are we going with levels here? Okay, we still got a ways to go until 60. Okay, so I was just wondering about how likely, or if we're gonna be likely at all to go above level 60 here. Now, if I sort of recall, and I'm just repeating this again. But I'm sort of recalling that we may have a level cap. I think we're going to have a level cap here. There was some game I remember playing where there was a gradual level cap that gets relaxed. I'm probably thinking of some other game. I'm not exactly sure. But what I'm sure of here is the slowdown. The slowdown is mighty here. That slowdown is mighty, but so are we. Da 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 da. I've also found out something which is quite interesting. So if we happen to be on the normal, be dishing out quad 9 damage, yet our strength stat keeps increasing. Now, I can't confirm it. I mean, I would love to confirm it, and if you guys know, then you can let me know, but I think the actual amount of damage that we dish out to enemies is actually greater than quad 9, but the game is programmed in a way so that if the damage we deal is 5 digits in size, we will only see quad 9s. So even if we deal like 13,286 damage, if Luneth, deals that much, in reality, we will see quad 9. I'm thinking that's the reason why some of the battles that we were getting where it doesn't match up to the expected amount of HP of the enemies that we fight. Like sometimes, like math-wise, it doesn't add up. It's like, okay, we have an enemy that has like what, say 30k HP, and we see Luneth does 2 quad 9 attacks. Okay, you'd be thinking that this is going to be somewhere close to like almost 20k. But all of a sudden, we see that the enemy just vanished. Flashed a couple of times and then just burned away in midair. And you're wondering, wait, how does that make sense? Math doesn't add up. The enemy's supposed to have 30k. We dealt something along the lines of 20k. And so what's up with that? So I believe the case is that Luneth is indeed dealing more than quad 9 damage. I think that's what's going on there. Hey there, Bahamut. Welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Tuesday evening to you. We are inside Bahamut's lair, the 2nd floor, and we are grinding it out here. This is our place of grind. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday evening, or had a wonderful Tuesday evening. We're working on our new party here. We are gaining base levels, and we're gaining job levels. Job levels are quite important, more important than base levels, I guess, because if I remember correctly, we may be capped. I think our base levels get capped, but we're going to find out in a little bit. Not sure if we can go above level 60 until we do certain things. There may be some Mognet-related side quests, or just simply beating the game and then continuing from that save file. The game completed save file. But I could be totally wrong. So that's why we're just going to go grind it out for a little bit more. So we've grinded for about, what, roughly 45 minutes-ish or so. Well, so we'll grind it out for like another 45 minutes once we get to the hour-and-a-half session mark there. We should break through, or see if we can indeed break through the level 60 barrier that I think we're gonna have here, which I believe will happen here. Strengthening our team. We have 2 dragoons and 1 super awesome ninja. Raphia can remain as a cute cat mage. Not only that, but she's an awesome healer, a super duper healer, and she's welcome in our party anytime, 24/7. She is so awesome. A cat. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ark is frozen. Oh, he was stoned. Ark was stoned. Okay, let's unstone him. Let's hurry up and unstone him. Give him the gold needle. Poke him at the side of his belly. He's really ticklish there. There you go. That woke him up. That woke him up. Alright. Okay, how are we doing with levels here? Okay, so everyone's at level 56. How's everyone else at the job level? Okay, Ingus is slowly growing there. Job level 39, 32. Ark is at level 8. Okay, Ark still has plenty to go here. And we're doing all good here ourselves. Saber-tooth leggers, you will all go down. Take a dirt nap, and then we'll go away. But if you visit us again, we may treat you differently. Do 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 do. Man, we're really rocking here. We're really rocking here. All right, and we got a high potion. Keep getting them high potions. Man, this is reminding me of the time we were prepping Ark for the Gungnir steel. I mean, almost like literally everyone had a high potion on them. No one else, nothing else. No Phoenix Downs, no I don't know, box of ciders, no Arctic winds or anything like that. No, just people were just rocking high potions. But that's all good. That is all good. That is all good. Okay. Yeah, this is nothing but a grind session here. I mean, the entirety of the stream, for the most part, if not 100%, but a good high percentage of tonight's stream will be nothing but grinding. We got back attacked by them. They didn't like that song I sung. They didn't like my song. They got offended. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I'm like, whatever. Alright. We're still doing really great on HP. You know, very soon our HP is going to cross the 3K point. Yeah, that's just what I said there. Yeah, Bahamut. So we're training up to 3K HP and maybe even more. But we'll see. I sort of have a theory that, or I'm trying to recall, we may have a level cap, but we'll go up to level 60 anyway. Even you know, before we hit 60, if we get to 3K, we'll still continue on. Maybe stick around and do some job level grinding. So Ark's ninja effectiveness, I mean, with the shuriken throwing, can help guarantee a very high amount of damage to Cloud of Darkness once we start chucking shurikens at him or at her. Yeah. Speaking about HP, let's go ahead and fix everyone up here. But yeah, 3K HP is definitely reachable for us here. Definitely. I believe it'll be reachable here. You gotta be careful of these guys here because they can petrify. They can petrify. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Good stuff. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. Do do. Ooh, also got a preemptive. So I'll just mash buttons here and hope for the best. So each of these have like, what, 3k HP. It's like what we're trying to achieve. And man, our Dragoons are hitting for quite a lot. We're pretty fast there. Luneth in particular is really fast. Of course, I think that's thanks to the maxing out of the Dragoon job. Man, I don't think it's likely that we can like max out everyone's job level by the end of tonight's stream. And we're at the 1 hour session mark. So if we take our stream beyond the 4 hour session, even if we do that, even just slightly, like take it to 4.5 or maybe even 5 hours, I don't think we can be able to max out anybody's job. Well, besides Luneth's, who's already maxed out. But we sure want to get really close to it. And then tomorrow's stream, we'll start off with just reassessing our party, feeling confident that we can be able to go through the many boss battles. So we got to fight Zandi, and then we have an unwinnable fight, and then it'll take us over to World of Darkness, and then we have to fight the four fiends guarding the dark crystals. And then ultimately making it over to Cloud of Darkness. So that'll all happen tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. So, you know, guys, I can probably comfortably say, and it wasn't easy to say the word comfortably, but comfortably say that we're going to be OP. We're going to be OP for the final boss fight. That is a given. That's all right. That's okay. Luneth can just chill over there. Yeah, you can just chill over there for a bit. All right. Okay, let's go bring him out of his stone state there. Okay, a few people are at level 57. All right. Do. So assuming that there is no level cap that I'm talking about, and then we can like easily continue our base level climb past level 60, I found that Bahamut's Lair isn't gonna be effective for grinding levels past 60. Once we get to 60, we need to grind up at the Crystal Tower. But we'll get there when we get there. Okay. So the one thing that I need to do, actually, now that I'm looking at the hour session mark, there is something that we need to do periodically, and that is save our progress. So just in case anything happens, if I accidentally mispressed a button or accidentally turned off a thing or something, you know, I don't want to be losing all this progress. Definitely don't want to be losing progress here. Oh, yeah, let's go check our job level stats here. Okay, nice. Arc is at level 10. Yeah, this is climbing up in levels there. Okay. Cool. Alright. Let's go back in. Let's go back to the second level of Bahamut's lair. Okay, let's go fight these guys. These winged guys are weak to wind. Do 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 do. Let's watch Ignis score quad 9s on those fools indeed. Do 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 do. But Luneth is strong enough to do the same. Man, that is so wonderful. So that makes me think, did we actually do more than quad 9s? I think so. I feel like we have. I feel like we have. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, if you guys get a chance to check out the game list and check out that gameplay history tab, this whole grind session here is reminding me of the Pinktail side quest that I still plan on doing at some point. When we played FF4, and we only played one version of FF4, and that was the North America releases when it was mislabeled as FF2. And we had like, I think we had 2 streams. We had 2 streams where we did nothing but Pinktail grind attempts to get a single Pinktail, and we couldn't get any. So I put in a notes column just for any interesting tidbits and stuff that happened there. And yeah, under or on the same row as Final Fantasy IV, when we played it at December of 2022, I put there that there were no Pinktails obtained or something like that. So yeah. So you can see under the gameplay history tab all the games that we played throughout the years, or where we're at now. May also explain like certain games that we may be playing currently. I mean, that can definitely be the case. We'll definitely explain like after we get through once we finish up Famicom FF3, we're gonna be moving on to FF8. You guys would then be asking, hey, have you played any other FF game? And I said, yeah, we played 1 through 7 here. And go check out the game list and see when we have indeed played the previous games. That's right, Refia has the Elder Staff, which I guess can cause petrification, which is like an instant KO. It's not guaranteed, but when it happens, it's awesome. When it does happen, it is really, really awesome. Da 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 da. Cool stuff. That wasn't enough to get him, but that is fine. Alright, good. They decided not to petrify Ark. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Kind snake enemy thing. You are so kind. You are indeed so kind. Thank you so much. Do 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 do. These guys can be afflicted by by the Elder Staff. Do 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 do. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, that didn't do it. Hey, hey, hey. Lay off the cat mage. Stop attacking my cat mage, please. Oh yeah, her HP. She needs some healing. She needs some healing here. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of here. Let's get that taken care of here. Do 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 do. Oh wow. Oh, we should do actually in a little bit. I think the next time. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just wait until. We'll continue the grind for a bit more. Then the next time we go outside to save. First, go into the Invincible, get a free in rest, so we can refuel Refia's spell charges. Do 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 do. Okay. So if you guys happen to know a better location to grind other than this, and even other than Crystal Tower, let me know. But I think I've got all the... I think I have all the major grind spots. Especially, this question is really targeted to those who have actually played and beaten Final Fantasy III DS. And I'm assuming you guys would have probably done what I just did. Just do a little bit of research, finding out, okay, where do people train their end game party? And that's what I found. I found that Bahamut's Lair is you get a very good amount of experience for the time you spend here, especially early on. Later on, though, I think it's worth fighting in the Crystal Tower. There's certain encounters there. Not the dragons, though. Dragons are probably way later, like once we're like up in the 90s. And if our attack power is, and our HP is way up there. But I believe dragons can be good too. I mean, they drop a lot of experience. We can handle these guys here. Yeah, these guys are easy peasy. Bam. There we go. Just that one right there. Twirled and stabbed with the lance. All right. Do 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 do. Yeah, we'll do this here. Cool. Cool. That should be enough there. Oh yeah, they literally have 3k. Yeah, they literally have 3k HP. It's not kinda sorta 3k HP. It is exactly 3k HP. Those Gorgon heads or whatever the heck they were called there. But yeah, we're hitting 3k HP ourselves. Ooh. You can just fight nothing but these drakes. Let's fight nothing but these drakes. Easy experience, and we can take them down very easily. But those Gorgon heads are mean, because they can petrify us And if we get petrified, then it wouldn't be as good as if we weren't. Alright. Okay. Alright, how are we looking here? Everyone is at level 57. 3 of our 4 party members have crossed the 3k HP mark. Only Luneth is like down by like what, 76? Just 76 HP away from joining the 3k HP club. Oh my gosh, I didn't have enough coffee today. I'm screwing up words here. I need more coffee. I need more coffee. Yeah, I just had 1 cup right here. And earlier today I had like an espresso or something. So I had enough. Maybe what I really need is water. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I need some H2O. Cool, cool. Okay. Ice rod. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, Refia's gaining a level. Does that put her up to level 58, doesn't it? I believe it does. I think she's at level 58 right now. What does that take her HP? Oh, 3158. Okay, cool. Do 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 do. Oh wow. Alright, so they probably had like 35 or something. 35 or 4. Okay, so the Gorgon heads have something like... They actually have exactly 3k. The Drakes have what looks like 4k HP. Okay, so we're figuring all the HP of our monsters here, the more that we fight them. And man, look at this! Now, I swear I wasn't, like... I wasn't being deceived here, but like... Aren't we getting like triple enemies encounters? We always get 3 enemies. That is so cool. Never a single one. I don't think we've ever had a single enemy encounter. Oh, they know Fyra. And Ark's like, whatever. Ark's like, whatever. Ark be like, whatever. Do 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 do. We want Luneth to gain a level. We want to see him eclipse the 3k HP point. Either meet it or beat it. Now, okay, so these Ligers here want to have it interesting for us here. All right, well, that's what you want. That's what you want. That is indeed what you want. Okay, I'm gonna give you 1 free turn here. I'm gonna give you 2 turns, and you guys just wait. You guys just wait. You guys just wait. Here we go. And now this is our thanks. This is our response right here. Oh, nice. Ah, a crit. She did a crit and did 700 damage. Oh my gosh, that was a lot for her. She did a crit. It wasn't even 4 digits of damage. Oh my gosh. That's just so awesome. Yeah, speaking of that, let's do Ice Rod here, and let's do this. And she was really made to use the rods and staves. Definitely so. Cool. Okay. Luneth, it's your HP. Yay! Look at this, guys. Everyone has met and exceeded the 3k HP mark. Yay! Yay! All right. Yeah, let's go back outside and get some shut-eye, save, and come back here. Yeah, we're about 15 minutes between the last save and this current save here that we're gonna have. Let's go rest here. Let's go rest our weary heads and then continue the grind. Alright, let's go back down. And let's save. Let's save our game. Yep, 18 minutes. 18 minutes differential. Okay, so we're at 43, 34, and 14, according to the job levels of the other 3 characters besides Luneth. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're approaching the hour-and-a-half session mark. Okay, so we haven't crossed level 60 just yet, so we'll continue the grind. Our base level grind, that is. And definitely during tonight's stream, we will reach level 60, and we'll see how it goes then. I keep calling these guys, what are those, like Gorgon heads? They're actually Greater Boros. Yeah, I should correct myself. They're called Greater Boros. Greater Boros. Speaking of Boros, where are the Malboros? Yeah, we haven't fought any Malboros here yet, haven't we, guys? When was the last game we played that had Malboros? Was 2. 2 is when Malboros were introduced. So I'm wondering if, if Final Fantasy III DS is lacking an enemy which the Famicom, the OG version, had. What I'm saying is that maybe there were Malboros in Famicom 3, but not in DS3. That could indeed be the case. That could indeed be the case. But we'll find out this month for sure. I know it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Do 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 do. guys here. And I hope we seem to be getting faster and stronger, and seems like it's going to be less likely of them to get the opportunity to petrify any of our party, which is great. Which is just what we want here. Just what we want here. Okay. Very good stuff. Do. Okay. Do. Oh, you know, the base level cap that I'm thinking of, guys. I think I'm recalling exactly what I'm talking about here, and it's not in this game. I don't think it's in this game. You know which game has a level cap that I'm talking about here? Etrian Odyssey. Somehow playing this game reminds me of Etrian Odyssey so much. Maybe because we're playing it on a handheld, because all the Etrian Odyssey games were on a handheld. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey was a game that has a level cap. That's right. That's right. It's Etrian Odyssey. But we'll find out. We'll find out. We're going to continue our base level grind. And if we get to base level 60, and if we see that we can still gain experience, like our experience accumulation counter keeps increasing after battles, then it means that indeed we can continue leveling up to 99. That is what I want to see. We were talking about possibly leveling up our people just a little bit beyond base level 60. So I think we are comfortably trending towards that. I think we're gonna achieve that tonight. I definitely think we're gonna be achieving that tonight. Do. Where are you, Drakes and Greater Burrows, and you others, saber-toothed ligers? Drakes and Greater Burrows and saber-toothed ligers. Oh my! Do. Cool. Nice. Okay. Do. Oh, and just to let you guys know, in case I didn't mention it, I don't think I mentioned it today, but we are going to have a Saturday stream. We will have a Saturday stream this week. The occasion is, I just feel like playing some MSX games, so it's going to be very much MSX centric. But you guys have the opportunity to submit viewers' choice requests if you'd like, and I'll be totally happy to fulfill them. They don't have to be on the MSX computer. Games, that is, don't have to be on the MSX. It could be NES, Famicom, a Wii game, a DS game, an NES game. But yeah, we're gonna start off Saturday with an MSX game. And we'll continue to play MSX games until you guys submit a viewer's choice request. We may end Yeah, I was thinking, like... Nah, we'll stick with MSX, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna stick with MSX. We got a lot of games. Now, if you guys check the game list and see all the MSX games I have, which is a whole bunch of Konami games, we're gonna be enjoying a lot of Konami games. So we're gonna be enjoying games like Castlevania, Contra, King's Valley, both King's Valley 1 and King's Valley 2. We're gonna enjoy a little bit of Metal Gear, Twin B, Gradius, Ping Pong. Come on, can't go wrong with Ping Pong. What else? And we have a few non-Konami MSX games that we can play. One game in particular that I enjoy playing whenever I bust out my MSX is Alesta, a compile shooter. So I'll play some Alesta, definitely for sure. What else? What else? There's this really cool Load Runner-like game called Rise Out. Which is one of the very early games on the MSX. It was, I think... It was definitely published by ASCII. I don't know if they also developed the game, but yeah, one of the early MSX games. You can also enjoy some Penguin Adventure, and then the prequel to that, Antarctic Adventure. So yeah, we're gonna enjoy plenty of games on the Konami side, which utilize the SCC chip. Yeah. Almost every single, like, almost all the later Konami releases on the MSX were games that utilized the SCC chip. And the SCC sound chip sounds really, really good. It does sound really, really good. Do 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 do. It's sure nice to see everyone's high HP. Do do do. What MSX games are you looking forward to see? I mean, any kind of... Oh, yeah. Another game, which is a favorite amongst a few of you guys here, is Hinotori. So we'll enjoy some Hinotori. Oh, another game is Maze of Gallius. Enjoy some Maze of Gallius. We'll also enjoy some Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare is a good game. I mean, many of the games are just like arcadey and like difficulty. Like it's just meant to be played over and over again because they're just so darn difficult. But I still really like the Konami library. I still like what they did for the MSX. I mean, if it's not about the gameplay itself, it's about the awesome music. It's all about the music. You guys know how much music means to me in a video game. It's just really, really. It's a must. Whenever I play a game must have really, really great music. Preemptive strike hype. Preemptive strike hype. I'm sure there's a few games that I'm forgetting to mention that I'll be enjoying playing here on stream. with you guys. Well, there's one cool baseball game that I love to just put on and have the AI play each other. It's called Pennant Race 2. It's another one of Konami's later releases on the MSX. Oh yeah, here's another game we can enjoy, a non-Konami game. A game from Falcom. Actually, I have a couple of Falcom games. We can definitely enjoy Dragon Slayer 4. Also known as Legacy of the Wizard. I'm not particularly super familiar with the game. The game was requested like a while ago, like the NES version. Because I own two versions, both the NES version and the MSX version of the game. So what's interesting about the MSX version, of course, it's screen by screen instead of scrolling. So that's one difference. Another difference is that the MSX uses a much more richer color palette than the NES. So some would argue for the MSX because of the richness of the color, but others would say the NES is better because, well, I mean, you know, scrolling rules and, you know, stuff like that, which I would agree. The very little I played of each version, like, it definitely does feel like each game plays differently, and it's solely because of the way screens transition. So you have the NES game, which scrolls like without any issue, scrolls smoothly, and you know, the game plays in one particular way with that style, but then you also then have the MSX version, much more richer color palette, and you play screen by screen. But they each are like their own game. Oh yeah, another game I have, which I'm not sure if any of you would be fans of it, maybe some of you would be mildly curious. I also have Hydlide. Yep, I have the MSX1 version of Hydlide. And it's Hydlide 1. There was a total of 3 Hydlide games that were released on the MSX, and I think each game had 2 versions of each game. They had an MSX1 version and an MSX2 version. I only have the MSX1 version of Hydlide 1. Now, there is a game I have of both versions, like all the versions that were ever released, and that's Kings Valley 2. There was an MSX1 version and an MSX2 version. Now, those 2 versions we will definitely play on Saturday because I really like Kings Valley 2. Kings Valley 2, I would say, is among my all-time favorite MSX games. All-time favorite MSX games. Okay, so we're at level 59. How is our job class here? Okay, job level 46, 35, and 16. All right, let's keep on at it. Someone is going to reach level 60, and who is that going to be? Let's find out very shortly. Let's find out who gets to level 60 first. Will it be Refia, or would it be Ingus? I think it'll be Refia. I think Refia will reach level 60 before anyone else does. Okay. Yeah, ultimately, guys, we're training ourselves to be overpowered for the crystal tower shenanigans. I mean, we're gonna be mowing down the Ahriman, mowing down the Cerberus. I mean, what, Cerberus attacks 3 times and we're like, what? Whatever. We have the two-handed dragon, and then we have this other one. Forgot what her name is. She's the one that hangs upside down, Arachnid or something, whatever her name is. Maybe I don't have her name right, but anyway, yeah, we have to fight Zandy and fight those 4 Dark Crystal Guardians, and then after that, go straight to Cloud of Darkness. Though even though we're gonna be OP, we're gonna be over-leveled and all that other stuff, which is gonna be a given, we still will need the ribbons because Cloud of Darkness can attack with bad breath. And when that happens, yeah, we want to have ribbons so that we don't get the effects of it. Because, yeah, I don't know what bad breath would do. Like, if it's just like the later games, the way Malboro's attack, yeah, they're going to be like, we'll be poisoned, blinded, silenced, what else? Confused. Yeah. And maybe some 5th status ailment. Probably not petrified though. Yeah, so at least those 4. Da 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 do 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 do. Okay. Do 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 do. Bam. Okay. So when the Dragoon gains a job level, like the higher the job level, the higher the multiplier of damage for their jump attack. So Angus is like halfway through. Yeah, he's like, I think he's at level 50 right now with his Dragoon job. So he's either reached the 2.0 multiplier or pretty darn close to it. If I remember reading the Dragoon job attribute chart per level, if I remember correctly, I believe 2.4 is the maximum multiplier a Dragoon can get, which is what Luneth has for his jump attack. And yeah, already at level 50, and we should already have double. Multiplier should already be double, which is really, really good. Do 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 do. I think it's been a while since we've last saved. Yeah, it's been a while since we last saved. Do 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 do. All right. Let's go head on out. Free and stay. Save our game. Oh, right smack in the middle. Who are we gonna fight? Oh, hey! Grenades! Is this the first time we're fighting grenades? Sorta feels like it is. Yeah, sorta feels like it is. Oh, no, no, no. Actually, I wanted to use an ice rod. Now, okay, they're called grenades. They have an ice-like color, but to me, grenades are associated with fire, so I'm assuming their blue color is a super hot blue flame. Well, we'll find out shortly if we'll find out in a bit, hopefully, if my logic is correct, unless Luneth and Ingus attack. Unless they attack first. There we go. Are we gonna heal it? No, we didn't. Okay, nice. Yeah, the color blue on the grenades are the color of really super hot blue flame. There we go. There we go. All right. I thought the encounter we got here was some secret, like, scripted super boss battle or something. It's like right in the middle. It'll take us right into a life or death struggle of a battle. Yeah, just like Cloud of Darkness. Do 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 do. Okay, let's go make it out, and then we'll save our game. We'll save our game. Cool. All right. See, I'm curious. Here's stats on Luneth. Okay. So yeah, Refia will be the first to level up, and we have like what, another 5, 6? About 5 or 6 more encounters till we get to level 60. Okay. Oh, did we save? Oh, I don't remember if we saved. Let's go back out and save. I don't remember if I did. I may have, but yeah, I think I just stopped here. I'm about to save, but I decided to look at stats. So yeah, let's just go take care of this first. Oh yeah, I think we did save. Yeah, we did save. Okay. I just want to make sure, guys. I just want to be 100% sure. We're fighting grenades here. Nope. Here are these guys. Do. Cool stuff. Okay. Good stuff. Do. Yep. Definitely 5 more battles. Yeah, so, yeah, 1 battle down, 4 more to go. And you see Refia go to level 60. I don't know if this is just this section of the second floor, but we're getting such really awesome encounters here. It's always 3 of these enemies. 3 enemies per encounter. That is actually pretty darn good. It is pretty darn good. Do. Cool. Alright, 2 down, 3 more to go. 3 more battles until Refia reaches level 60. I feel like we're slowly reaching the point where I don't have to be selecting the enemy to fight, and you just mash the A button. Mash the A button to victory there. All right. 3 down, 2 more to go for Refia. I think it's 3 down and 2 more to go. Cool. These guys. Yeah, we'll just mash A here. We'll just mash A. Mash A to victory. Ooh, maybe we shouldn't have mashed A here. Okay. Alright, so this taught us something. Don't mash A yet. Don't mash A as of yet. Or, you know, maybe that's okay, because if Arc goes first here... Oh, yeah, if Arc goes again, then he gets 2 attacks. He would have gotten 2 attacks and to help expedite his job skill progression. Speaking about job skill progression, yay! Alright, Refia just needs 1 more battle, and she'll reach level 60. Level 60 is achievable very soon. We just need 1 more battle. Cool. Let's go fight these saber-toothed ligers. Do 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 do. No, they're not tigers, although they look like they are tigers. They prefer to be called ligers. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a good song. Refia! Yay! Alright, let's go check out level 60 Refia. Level 60 Refia. How does she look like here? Okay, now look at this. Look at how much she needs in order to get to the next level. Look at this. 94,000. That's like, how many battles is this? 20? 20 battles. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow crawl. Purveyor of catchy tunes. Oh, nice, Backlogics. I appreciate that. Bahamut, give me a 1 out of 4. Well, I appreciate the honesty. Wow. Yeah, she does. She does, but look at everyone else is like whatever. Yeah, I think that's where the experience ceiling starts is starting to ramp up. And if I'm remembering now that it's like my memory's being jogged, I'm sure we're going to be reaching the point where, like, especially once we get to level 70 and above, we're going to need like 6-digit amount of experience, which is why like the dragon fights in the Crystal Tower would be really important. Oh, that's what you mean, Bahamut. Okay. I thought you were being super honest about my singing skills. Okay. Oh, 1/2 for level 60? Ah, okay. Well, I think... Hold on. Let me go back over here. Let me check her... Okay, 94,692. I'm sure in the next level... So I want to see if we can still continue with the grind here. Let's see if we can still continue with the grind here for her. Yeah, if we can, then all the stuff that I was saying earlier on about a level cap is false. So she has like 94,000 some odd experience. Oh, nice. Dude, she did 4-digit amount of damage on a freaking liger. Dang, man. Dang, man. Okay. Let's go back to the stats screen. And yeah, no level cap. Nope. We can go all the way to 99. We can go all the way to level 99, guys. Do 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 do. Let's get everyone to 60. Get everybody up to 60. And all right. Do 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 do. Let me see if I can find any other awesome advice here. So yeah, Bahamut Bahamut Lair is the way to go here. Definitely is. Pictomancer. Depict Realm's job from 6. 2 out of 4. Oh, before we everyone gets to 60. Oh, nice. Okay, Bahamut, I get what you're meaning now. I think I get what you're saying here. Yeah, let's go check everyone's stats here. Yep. So we need 2 for Luneth and 1 for Arc. Yeah, you got it. You got it. No, I wouldn't object to Pictomancer. That's kind of like what, like, say if the devs had more time to like brainstorm a name for Realm's job class, you know, or maybe like, or maybe in the Pixel remaster, or maybe during the maybe if FF6 will ever get a really reasonable, you know, 7 remake treatment, I would wholeheartedly believe, after seeing Pictomancer there, I believe her job class will literally be called Pictomancer. It just works. It makes a lot of sense. Another class is called Viper, a dual-wielding swashbuckler type class. Can't recall there have been a Viper class. Oh, I don't know. 13? I played 13 and 13-2 with a little bit of Lightning Returns. I'm not sure if I can recall that. I don't think so. I don't know if 13 had job classes. Well, maybe not 13 and 13-2. Maybe Lightning Returns, like all these dresses she wears or whatever. Maybe she wears a Viper dress. I mean, who knows? Oh, there you go. Oh, no. But see, okay. Okay, Bahamut. Okay, now I understand what you're saying here. But you actually... there's actually 2 meanings there, because that was literally counting the amount of battles we need to go through in order to make everyone level 60 as well. I thought it was a clever observation. Yeah, so once we reach level 60, guys, we're gonna have to go to the Crystal Tower and continue our grinding there. We're gonna continue it. We're going to continue making our characters so OP. Maybe we'll reach the 4K mark by tonight. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, we were back attacked. Yeah, let's just go correct that. Go. I think what will effectively happen by the end of tonight's stream is that we're gonna take what we started with HP wise and double it. Now everyone is at level 60. Look at that. That's a whole freaking lot of experience. That is a lot of experience. But I gotta say, I'm thinking, okay, because at this point, we're one-turning each of these encounters. I think it's best to actually go to a place which will challenge us probably Lunith with the level 99 Dragoon job's probably not really helping to that regard, but I think if we go to the Crystal Tower, and if it takes us 2 turns to get through a battle or more, that'll give everyone here, everyone except for Lunith, great opportunities to work on their job classes. So yeah, I think we reached the point where Bahamut's lair is not a good place to grind anymore. It will not be as efficient. And Bahamut has redeemed Hydrate with some H2O. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Let's first save. Let us first save. In case, I don't know, like I open my water bottle and I spill it all over the 3DS or something. Yeah, sure hope that doesn't happen. Alright, so Ace is almost at level 50. Alright, anyway. Alright, DS is there. Water bottle is right here. Alright. So if you ever find yourselves in a situation where you accidentally walk into a cave and then you notice there's like drawings of dragons and stuff, and you know, like really like they're like warnings of a dragon, you know, living within the caverns you're in, but you still continue with your adventurous spirit to explore, you know, even though you're like you could be within, you know, like an arm's reach of a dragon or something, like especially when you go to like dark places. Don't freak out, or actually, yeah, please do freak out. Yes, run the heck out of the cave. But make sure you have a water bottle with you, because once you're done running the freaking heck out of the cave, you're going to be parched. Your throat is going to be parched, and you better hydrate yourself. Water for the survivalist and all of us, and those that like to visit dragons' dens, you know, for reasons good or for no reasons at all. Cheers, guys. Water. Drink it for no reason, other than your body needs it. Cheers. All right. Well, Bahamut, I hope I fulfilled your request awesomely. Let's go ahead and mark your request as fulfilled. And oh, I didn't notice that Amber redeemed Hydrate and never got around to it. Okay, I got to make it up there. I saw that. I probably must have missed it because there were so many messages happening there. All right, so I'm gonna make it up. If when Amber appears here again, if I see her appear in chat, then I will go ahead and I'll just redeem another Hydrate for her. But anyway, Bahamut, thank you for your Hydrate redemption. I do much appreciate it. It's very good because it's actually a little bit warm here. It's actually a bit warm in my room. So I really do appreciate that you redeemed the water redemption. All right. Let's go right inside our big airship here. We will stay right here. Rest right there. Then we're gonna walk over to the Crystal Tower and start fighting enemies there. That means we're gonna have to walk through the Ancient's Maze. We will definitely have to do that. Do the Ancient's Maze and walk on over to the Crystal Tower. Not sure exactly which, oh, actually, hold on. Actually, I did want to go back here. Let's go back here. Hold on. Sorry for the confusion here. Yeah, I've got to go save. Save our game. And then make it over to the Crystal Tower. Look at all that gil. Oh, you know the cool thing we can do with that gil? Spend it on shurikens over at Eureka. Yeah, we can do that. I think that's a good idea. That's probably the first thing we should do, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be here, I believe. Yes. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna go swing on around. Actually, we'll go this way. And down this way. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Alright, so it's not just gonna be a quick airship trip. To hop over some small mountains and probably fight an encounter or two. Follow through here. There we are. Okay. Hop here. Have an encounter coming up soon, probably. There we go, right there. Somewhere around there, we always get an encounter. Always. Alright, let's go invincible. Attack. Fire support. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Do-do-do. You know, the other good thing about buying shurikens, it'll free up our gil, because I'm not 100% sure, but if we check our, actually, let's go here and save. Now, we see that we have a 6-digit amount of gil, but it looks like we can have way more digits to the left of the 7 in 700 and, you know, some odd thousand gil. So, if we continued fighting, and if indeed we have a maximum number of 6-digit amount of gil, then yeah, we would be losing out on all that gil and possibly more shurikens to buy, way more than we can. So I think the best thing to do right now is to make it on over to Eureka. But first I have to go through the Ancient's Maze. I'm going to fight through all these encounters. Fight through the encounters to grind. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is Thanatos. Thanatos. Cool. Cool. All right. All right. Yeah, so the best place to base level grind isn't here. Apparently, as you can see, we got like 2850 experience from a Thanatos fight. And I don't think this one will give us 5k HP. I don't think we'll get anything close to it from this one. Good stuff. Arc, Refia, and Ingus. Yay! This was a good one. This is a good for job level. For job level grinding. This is a good encounter. There we go. Raffia got a job level increase. Yay! She becomes a way more efficient cat mage. Yay! Way more efficient cat mage indeed. Do 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 do. Oh, we got 2 of these. All right. Ice rod, and let's see what happens here. Cool. Okay. Cool stuff. Cool, cool, cool. Da da da. Do-do. It's so loopy. Way too much to run through. Smash A for the win. Cool. Do 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 do. Right. Okay. Alright, so this is the final floor of the Ancient's Maze, and so it should take us outside. Okay, let's go save here. Alright, so we've reached the 2-hour mark, but we are not done with the grind just yet. I mean, we could make our way all the way over towards Cloud of Darkness, but I think we should err on the side of ridiculous amounts of caution. We need to be OP. We need to be OP by the time we make it there. Oh dang, that was a lot. That was a heck of a lot there. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Okay, so the amount of experience being given per battle is increasing, but this is still not as awesome as encounters in Bahamut's Lair. But we need more. We need to fight better enemies here. I don't think we'll fight them in this floor here. I think we need to go through maybe the next floor or the floor after. We need to be fighting enemies called Blucks. B-L-U-C-K. That's what they're called. So the way that we gain job mastery is by doing some sort of action. So it's either an attack or a guard or a job specific move, like steal for the thief or sing via the bard or whatever, just something like that. But tanking damage doesn't count, because this isn't Final Fantasy II. Yeah, Final Fantasy II was very unique. I mean, as a sequel to Final Fantasy I, it sure was unique, I gotta say. Definitely was unique. Wonder how we're gonna deal with these guys here. Seems like we're faster than them. I think they can still hit us pretty hard. They can still hit us hard. Not as much damage from them as before, but yeah. Okay. How are we doing experience-wise here? 44. Man, okay. Well, this is all about job levels here now, guys. It is all about... mostly about job levels. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and use a high potion. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were talking about going to Eureka. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I totally missed Eureka here. Yeah, we need to go back. We need to go over to Eureka, so that means we have to go back here and then enter the middle door. Yeah, I gotta enter the middle door here. Yeah, because we were about to buy some shurikens. Yeah, that was the plan, to buy some shurikens. Eureka's Castle, ooh. Somehow I can't be able to recall it. Did it have video games on it, Backlogix? Or was there video games somewhere associated with the game? Oh, it's just Nick Arcade. Oh, I see. Alright, I don't know if that was the way to go there. Oh, Eureka's Castle is kind of like Muppets. Oh, okay. No, then I probably don't recall that. Nice. Okay, how's our experience here? What are they dropping here? 2,000. Okay. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, go ahead and do so. Go ahead and do so. I hope we're going the right way here. Seems like we probably are. Maybe, sorta, kinda. I'm just guessing here, guys. I don't have the map to Eureka anywhere here. I'm just going off of memory. Or just going off of feel. Just going off of feel. Good stuff. Thundara. We have him guard this time. Yeah, let's have Luneth guard. Luneth can just chill here. Let's have everyone else have a crack at the. Have more opportunities will be opened up for job level increases. Try the main boss again tonight? Probably not. We're gonna spend the whole night here just grinding. I doubt we will. I wanted to get our party up to like, what is it, like level 65-ish or something? Just some ridiculous number. But no, I don't think we're gonna be trying him tonight. Tomorrow, definitely. First thing tomorrow. 100% guarantee we're going to start the stream with us making a beeline over to the point of no return. That I guarantee. Yeah, Lamb, in case you want to know what happened yesterday, we got our butts handed to us. Once we got Cloud of Darkness's HP down to like maybe like a quarter or like a third or something like that, then she started doing these photon, I don't know what it's called, photon blasts or whatever they're called. And yeah, it really destroyed us. Yeah, she did like a photon blast at the previous turn. We didn't get around to healing our party. Our HP was down to like under 1,000, and then she did a photon blast, an AOE attack, at least 1,000 per person. Everyone except Luneth survived, and then on the next turn, Luneth also took a dirt nap. That's what happened yesterday. How long did the fight last? I would say maybe like 7 or 8 turns, something like that. Maybe 7 turns. Yeah, once you started doing these photon blasts, then I immediately realized that we were under-leveled. We were very much under-leveled here. Wait, is that where we came from here? Or is this... I feel like that's where we came from. Oh, no. Nope. There we are. And this is... Hey! Hey there. Yeah, we don't need any of these spells. She already has all of these. Heck no. Yeah, we need to find a merchant. And I believe it's at the secret area. No, we don't need any of this here. So I'd say the battle probably lasted like 5 to 10 minutes. I mean, if you're talking time-wise. So yeah, between 6 and 8 turns, and probably about 5 minutes-ish or so, as we're just trying to figure out like what to do and stuff. Okay, shurikens. We got 16 of them bagged. Let's get more. Yeah, let's get 12. There we go. 28 shurikens. Yay. That's all. We got here just for this. Yeah, it was a long fight. Yeah, I just wasn't... I was healing as... I mean, Refia's healing just didn't... I mean, she didn't attack... Or she didn't have her turn soon enough before the final boss attacked, so... Yeah, that's why we're going all overboard on the grind here, just to guarantee victory here. Okay, now that we're out here. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and let's go back outside here. Let's go ahead and save. That's right, I need to go save here. Cool. All right, cool. Okay, let's go back here, and now we're gonna start proceeding through the Crystal Tower and fighting enemies along the way. All right, what is he called? Oh, Go Mori. Okay, Go Mori, you can go home. Go Mori, go home. Either go big, go Mori, or go home. Have I played any of the Monster Hunter games? Some of these fights took you 45 plus minutes. I did purchase Monster Hunter Try on the Wii, like a very long time ago. I busted it open and tried to play a little bit of it, and that's all I did. I think one of my coworkers from the job I worked at beforehand was a huge Monster Hunter fan, and so they encouraged me to pick up a Monster Hunter title. And so I picked up Try. I gave it a try, but then I moved on and played other games. I guess it was kind of cool. Like when you slaughter enemies or slaughter monsters or dragons or dinosaurs or whatever you fight out along there. I think I fought a dinosaur first time around. You actually get to use their parts. You know, there's some like alchemy or something involved, if I remember correctly. I mean, the concept is really cool. I mean, it's not something that that would detract me from deriving interest in the game. I just didn't have time for it. Monster Hunter 4U. Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, isn't that the... Yeah, that's slated to be released in like it's like a multi-console Steam release or whatever. Yeah, I've not played Tri-Lam. You know, I played the one that's on PS4. Was it called like Iceborne or something like that? Or it's Monster Hunter something. Maybe before it. Monster Hunter World or something. You enjoyed it and hated it at the same time? Oh man, that's one real unique way to describe your gameplay experience. It's like you both liked it and not liked it at the same time. Which is fair. I mean, it is totally fair. Oh, that was the DLC. Oh gosh. Man, you know more about Monster Hunter than I do, Lamb. Definitely do. Okay, so I'm just kind of sort of getting lost here. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to actually go this way. Okay, got the Crystal Tower map here. I thought one of those two titles was actually a standalone release. One of them. And we got Shinobis here. Yeah, they're gonna probably wanna be probably wanna slaughter us here. I don't think that's the only Monster Hunter title I have. I think I own another Monster Hunter title, but I just never got around to opening it up and putting the disc in the console and play. But yeah, other than that, I don't think I have any of the later Monster Hunter games. Wasn't Monster Hunter 4U on the 3DS? Wasn't it ported on the 3DS? I think it was released for the Wii U and the 3DS, like back at the time before the Switch came out. There was one Monster Hunter that was on both. Alright, so we are gonna go this way. Yeah, we're gonna be looking for enemies called Blux. Remember that time I said something about our party just doesn't give a Bluck? Well, we do. Well, I mean, we're gonna take them, but we're not gonna care about them. We won't care one single Bluck about those enemies. Platinum. Yeah, just mash A to win here. Wow, okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have Luneth guard and everyone else will attack. It's a beautiful game, the concept is pretty cool. Don't like how long the fights can be if you're solo. There are some fights that are extremely difficult even with a team. See, that's... Okay, now that's... I think you're repeating a point that you made not too long ago, Lamb. I think that's the reason why I didn't want to proceed with the game and want to move on with another. I think the very first battle I fought in Tri felt a bit long in the tooth. In the way, I gotta say, no pun intended there. I think one of the spoils of the fight was the tooth of the monster that we fought, or something like that. Yeah, I may be remembering correctly, but yeah, I felt like even the very first fight was like, dang, it took that long. It was like more than 15 minutes. Maybe more than 20 minutes, something like that. I mean, I do respect the game. It's not like, well, you know, just even my initial experience was like, it wasn't all the hype that I've been hearing the game was getting. But I mean, I don't hate Monster Hunter. I mean, I respect it. I'm actually curious about the initial games, because Monster Hunter was on PS2. I think there was either one or two Monster Hunter games. I mean, it was the very first Monster Hunter game and probably also the sequel. Now, I wouldn't mind giving the original Monster Hunter a spin. Problem is, I don't own a copy of Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. That's one of many games I have on my PS2 wishlist. Speaking about that, I haven't been buying PS2 games lately. It's been mostly all NES, Famicom, Super NES, and Super Famicom. Gotta do something about it. Gotta buy some PS2. Game can be quite difficult, but most is gear dependent. When it comes to deciding whether you win or lose, then learning the monsters and attack patterns. Oh yeah, that's awesome, Backlogics. Okay, next time if we stream a Monster Hunter game, make sure that you're here. I'll let you know ahead of time. Be here so you'll be able to help out. All right. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate was good. Oh, I think maybe that's the one I was thinking about. 4U came afterwards. But 3 Ultimate was on the DS, but many still speak highly of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Recommend getting the new player experience has done well on that one to teach you the ropes. Which one was it? 4 Ultimate? Okay. Let me just write this down here before I forget. Did they went portable with the PSP? Oh, which game was Monster Hunter Freedom Unite? Was that the port of Monster Hunter 1? Oh yeah, that's another. Yeah, you talk about PSP. Yeah, I have Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Which game are we talking about here? 4 Ultimate. Okay, 4 Ultimate. Okay, let's write that down here. That was PSP. Nice. The first PSP title in the West, man. You know, I'm recalling a video game forum that was talking about how awesome if the Vita at the time, Monster Hunter would have been the killer app. If only. But darn, I don't think there was ever a Monster Hunter game on the Vita. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was no Monster Hunter on the Vita. Monster Hunter 3rd Portable, which is only in Japan, but had a ROM translation. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, now where are we going here? I think we're going this way? Wait, where are we going here? Where are we going here? Where is this? Oh, this way. Oh, somebody's poisoned. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Ingus has been affected by stuffs. And eye drops. And let's give people some high potions here. See, even with a little north of 3k HP, it's still a challenge here. So I feel like we need to still continue our grind. Definitely, 100%. Still need to. There used to be a thing called the Monster Hunter Claw. Monster Hunter Claw, which referred to the way you had to hold the PSP to include a right analog stick to look around. Oh, geez, that's right. Oh, didn't it actually? Oh, it didn't have a right one. It had an analog stick on the left side. Yeah, no, Monster Hunter on the Vita. The old Nintendo at that time. Darn, man, that would have been such a killer app, though. You can play the PSP games through the PS Store, but only Freedom Unite and Monster Hunter Portable if you hacked it. Portable 3, third, at least the English version. I would say, I mean, for like your recommendation of 4 Ultimate is you know, like to get someone to get interested in Monster Hunter. I mean, I'd probably not bother with the PSP versions first. Maybe first do 4 Ultimate, and then if I, you know, like Monster Hunter enough, then I can go for the handheld or something. Well, I mean, it's cool. It's cool that I have Freedom Unite already, so I can enjoy it, you know, like the old school way via the PSP. I'll probably stream it at some point. A Monster Hunter Claw. That kind of reminded me of well, wasn't it also the same thing for Kid Icarus Uprising on the 3DS? Didn't they have that too? Something about how you're supposed to like hold the controller and stuff. Yeah, because like you had to control the camera movement with the stylus, and then you moved the pit like vertically or whatever, and then you had to push buttons to like either swing his whatever, use whatever weapon he has or something like that. Yeah, we're talking about like the way to like position your hands on a console. That so reminds me of Kid Icarus Uprising. Okay. Smash A to win. Look around with the D-pad. And both are on the left-hand side. Yep, both at the left-hand side, yep. Well, you're talking about Uprising, yeah. Need to replace your C-stick? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's right. When Uprising came out, we didn't have the, or maybe we did have the new 3DS, but I didn't grab a new 3DS as of yet. Grabbed it much later. But yeah, I didn't even have the. There was like an extension, like you got like an additional analog stick extension. I didn't get those. I did not get those. Nope. No, I was playing the game with the Excel. Use your fingernail more than your thumb so it doesn't want to look down as well as it should. Ah, I see. So it's that the fingernail usage like added wear and tear there in a few ways, not just cosmetically but also just functionally. Okay. So this is a whole lot of stuff here. Whole lot of stuff here. These are kumkums. Yeah, these guys, I don't think we'll have a problem with. I wonder how much they drop here. You replace circle pad and it was easy enough, so you're hoping the C-stick would be easy to do as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, the C-stick is just a tiny little nub that you see in like Lenovo laptops. I know if they still do it there, but you know what I mean, right? It's like that little nub in the middle of the keyboard on laptops. Yay! Level gaining hype. Yeah, how's everyone's HP here though? Yeah, let's go ahead and use a high potion here. You had a special holder for your 3DS that was made for Monster Hunter Generation. Oh, nice. Makes holding the 3DS way more comfortable, but the portability is gone since it's so bulky. Oh, darn. Is that special holder, that probably was third party, right? I don't think it was Capcom. Or did Capcom make it? Makes holding the 3DS way more comfortable, but before. Oh, it wasn't Capcom. Oh, it was Hori. Oh, nice. Oh, I respect Hori. Hori makes some really great, like controllers and arcade sticks and third-party accessories. I totally respect them. They've been in the game like ever since the NES days, and maybe even earlier than that. Totally respect them. You headed out to bed, Lamb? All right. Gotta do that sleep thing. Have a great night. Yes. You too, Lamb. Sweet dreams, and thank you for the good luck. I'm just going to continue it on out here. Continue it on out as we're searching for the place to continue our grind. Yeah. Sweet dreams, and see you again. Hope to see you tomorrow if you can be able to make it here. Hey there, Vince. Welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday evening. What? The stream was freezing on you last night. What? You turned in what? Oh, really? Vince, did you get it? Like, did you get any part of the final battle yesterday? And by the way, we failed it. We failed the final battle. I don't know if you got around to seeing it. The track point on the ThinkPad. Yeah, the Lenovo ThinkPad, yes. That was cool. That was a really cool little nub there. I don't rock a Lenovo nowadays, but I used to. A Lenovo was actually my work laptop because my one place I used to work at assigned me a Lenovo with corp access to email and stuff. I was like, that was my legit first experience, and I really do respect it. I'm playing some Link Between Worlds. Yeah, it is a great game. Yeah, Backlogics, that's like my most favorite 3DS game of all time. Really love it. They did a fantastic job. Okay, where were we supposed to actually go? Yeah, this is where are we actually supposed to go? Okay. And okay. This is the floor or the room before going to the floor, which has the point of no return. So, guys, I don't see... I mean, these enemies, these blocks that we're supposed to be running into, I don't see them. I don't see these blocks anywhere. I mean, if they're supposed to be here... I mean, all this time we haven't run into them. I mean, if they're a rare encounter... If they're indeed a rare encounter, okay, maybe Thor's. Okay, maybe Thor's will be. Maybe Thor's will give us some good experience here. Let's see. if it's going to be this way going forward, I mean, we're better to go back to Bahamut's Lair and continue the remainder of the grind here. Been playing some careful homage paid to the lovers of Link to the Past, but added great quality of life updates to make it feel fresh and familiar. Yeah, the rental system, like there's some cool stuff happening there with the Ravio, I believe his name is, or something. I never took advantage of it because I felt that was really weird, but I mean, it's unique, and I heard people like really praise it. And Low Rule is awesome. Low Rule was a great experience, and even the whole mechanic of like 2Difying yourself to like scoot your way through walls and stuff, that is just so cool. Yes, superior quality, yeah, definitely it is. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles, and it can only play it on the new 3DS XL. Yeah, to take advantage of what the new 3DS can offer. Yes, indeed. I have all of the physical copy, the retail physical copy games that were made only for the new 3DS. That counts Runbow, Minecraft, Fire Emblem, Warriors, Xenoblade Chronicles, and there was another game that I'm forgetting. There's like a total of 5 games, I think. I haven't played any of them. They're on my shelf. Picked them up new and never played them. You liked it more when they were made by IBM? Oh, really, Bahamut? Were they of just better quality? Were they just literally of better quality? There's just better input? Just a better response? Ice Rod, Doga's whatever, clone or shadow or whatever. You know, it was a inferior port due to being downgraded with the graphics and such, but the fact that they made it happen on 3DS is amazing. Yeah, oh, for sure. I mean, Link Between Worlds, I mean, that wasn't a new game. It wasn't a new 3DS game. I mean, just think about that. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm not feeling this area here. Like wherever I got my research about, like, this, I mean, anywhere in the Crystal Tower, I don't feel like this is it. Okay, but before we go on, let me first figure out where the dragons are located, because I swear the colored dragons are here. Okay, I can spell Final Fantasy III, yes. Dragon location. Okay. Temple of, oh, it's the Temple of Time at Rare Times. Okay. Yeah, Yellow Dragon, Crystal Tower. Okay, Crystal Tower in Iron Giant's Cave. Okay, we're in the Crystal Tower. But where exactly is it? On the 6th floor. It's on the 6th floor. The Yellow Dragon's on the 6th floor. How do we know which floor we're on? That's the question. Which floor are we on? Game, can you tell us? It doesn't tell us anywhere here. Okay, we have to be at the 6th floor. Okay, now which floor are we on? Actually, hold on. Enemies in Final Fantasy III. Okay, Yellow Dragon's on the 6th floor. Red Dragon is on the 7th floor. Okay, Red Dragon's on the 7th floor. Green Dragon is on the 6th floor. Okay, so it's on the 6th floor. Okay, where on earth is the 6th floor? Okay, so we entered the Crystal Tower on the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Okay, okay, we're on the 8th. Oh, we're on the 9th floor. Oh gosh, we're on the 9th floor. Yeah, let's make our way down here. It's the 8th floor. Okay, 8th floor. Okay, mosey our way out of here. Fire Emblem Awakening is your favorite of the Fire Emblem games, Vince? Yeah, I've only played the main Fire Emblem games so far. Didn't play any of the Switch Fire Emblem games though. I mean, I got caught up with the 3DS games. The last mainline Fire Emblem game I played was Fire Emblem Echoes on the 3DS. Didn't play any of the later ones. Didn't play any of the Warriors games. So good on you. Good on you that you did. Definitely. It felt better at touch. Nice. Fantasy Life. I remember hearing about it on the 3DS way back when. That could be wrong. Okay. I think we did some damage to it. I don't know if we did enough. Oh, that should do it. That should definitely do it. Okay, how much? We're not getting a whole lot of experience here. I mean, I mean for a base level, we're not. Okay, where are the dragons? Okay, this is the 8th floor. Then we have a dragon on the 7th floor, and we had like a couple on the 6th floor. Okay, so let's make it back out. These guys are so awesome to fight. Not because they have a really funny names, besides that point, but they're really squishy. We see mages, we just do melee attacks, and they just crumble. Play those Mario RPGs on the 3DS as well. Superstar Saga and Bowser's Inside Story. Nice. What am I doing? Dream Team, maybe even Sticker Star? Heard many people didn't like it. Yeah, Sticker Star was my very first Paper Mario. Very first ever Paper Mario game I played. If I would describe the game, I mean just from like my first time experiencing a Paper Mario game, it took a lot of work to perform actions, and I don't know, I recently picked up both the recently picked up Thousand Year Door, the remake on the Switch, but then before that I picked up the OG game. That I've heard is very well respected. The Thousand Year Door is like the definitive Paper Mario game. And you know, of course, it would make sense, or else it wouldn't get a remake. You're looking for the Thousand Year Door as well. Yeah, that game I would be so happy to stream here for you guys. Of course, we're going to stream the OG GameCube version, of course. But yeah, I'll be more than happy to stream Thousand Year Door for you guys. Maybe only after we play through Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine will be, I mean, like, I try to keep up with all the Mario games, and Mario Sunshine was the only Mario game that I haven't played, like, hardly anything of. Oh, and but then for the Switch, I didn't play Wonder just yet. I picked up Super Mario Wonder, but I haven't played it just yet. So it's those two games. But yeah, Mario Sunshine I have to play. I did do a test playthrough, and it's just so weird to see Mario locked up in jail. Such a weird intro. It's like that. I mean, seeing Mario in jail is just so un-Mario-like. I hope I'm remembering the right game. Okay, so this is floor 7. Oh, Paper Mario Origami King, nice. So many games, not a fat enough wallet. Oh no. Paper Mario Origami King. Yeah, that's on the Switch. Yeah, I think that's the very first Paper Mario on there. New or old. Of a remaster, that is. Yep, didn't get around to playing that. Origami King is good, but not Thousand Year Door good. Best version of square kicking again. Is that what it is, Bahamut? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, if it's anything like Mario RPG that we streamed, oh, yeah, about a year ago. Yeah, the Mario March 2023. If it's anything like Mario RPG, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be really, really happy. Need to get Metroid Prime as well. Oh yeah, there was a remaster. There's a remaster there on Switch. I didn't pick it up. You know, even though I claim to be a Metroid fan, I mean, the way for me to convince myself to pick up Metroid Prime Remastered on the Switch is to actually do a legit playthrough of Metroid Prime on the GameCube. Now, how weird as it sounds. There. Yeah, we better heal up Ingus there. Yeah, I'm not seeing the dragons here. I'm not seeing the dragons here. Okay, maybe we have to go to the 6th floor. Okay, we'll give the dragons one more go. And if we don't see dragons within the next, I don't know, 10-ish minutes or something like that, or 15, then we're gonna just have to go back to Bahamut's lair, because that's the best place so far. The best place to level grind. It seems like we're finding way too many shinobis here. There's way too many of these guys here. Do. I remember hearing rumors every now and then for Nintendo about a Super Mario 64 remake. Now, I mean, you guys know how I feel about Mario 64. I would love to actually respect the game as like a part of Mario's like the development of the Mario franchise, you know. So I don't know if you're on the same like channels as me, but like there were like tech demos or something of Mario like being inside the castle and everything's looking all like pristine and high resolution and stuff. I'm sure some of you seen exactly literally what I'm talking about here. Legend of Seven Stars was made by Square. Oh, maybe that's the reason why it's so good. Yeah, you know, that's yeah, I mean, it really looks like a Square game with which it feels like it feels like a game mostly developed by Square in that it's like it's using like the building blocks. It's like it has the building blocks of a Square game, but with Mario universe graphics. You know what I mean? You know, placing it instead of it being it feeling like a first party Nintendo title, but with, you know, but with like slight like elements and sprinkles of like Square. It feels more like a Square game, but with a Mario paint job. Yeah, that's how I felt it was. Anyway, I just have to make sure I get that thought out, because playing games and thinking can be really difficult. Sometimes. Other times it can work out really well. Yeah, Square in its best time. Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, Square did amazing. They did amazing. They did amazing during the SNES Super Famicom era. Yep. Definitely did. Definitely one of my favorite Super Famicom games of all time. They did there, which was Seiken. I mean, I haven't played it yet, but from a graphical perspective, like of course they made Final Fantasy VI, my most favorite Final Fantasy of all time, across all consoles. My most favorite RPG on the Super Nintendo, Chrono Trigger. And so far, I haven't played much of Seiken Densetsu 3, but that's trending to be my favorite Super Famicom game of theirs. I mean, Super Famicom only, to be more precise. Oh, hey there, drummer. Welcome in. Cast Leviathan on him? Yeah. I think if we had a summoner, we can, but we don't have it. Now we changed Ark's job class to ninja because we tried fighting the final boss yesterday, and we got our butts handed to us. Yeah, welcome in, drummer. Pleasant Tuesday evening. Hope your Tuesday has been an awesome one. Meteor works too. We don't have anyone that can cast black magic though. No, we have 2 dragoons, a devout, and a ninja. No, we're not going to be tossing shurikens. We're going to be saving them shurikens for the final fight. Okay, we're going to give one more go here. If we don't find any dragons, then we're going to leave and go back to Bahamut's lair. Been working all day, drummer. Well, hope your work day was, I guess, productive, meaningful, and all that great stuff. Hope you had a great day, regardless. You didn't play this on the DS? Oh, did you play the Pixel remaster, or did you play the OG Famicom version? Oh, you're still working? Oh, okay. Okay, awesome. Appreciate you checking in. Oh, you played the OG? Oh, nice. Well, drummer, stick around because probably not this week, but definitely next week, we are going to play the original. Check this out. We're going to play this one. Got the original here. We're going to play the OG untranslated. Because you guys already know the story. I mean, you're watching what's happening here. You know what's up. You know, we're going to do the whole, elemental crystal thing. We're going to hear some sad music sometimes, and then we're going to, you guys know the story. Beware of ATB plus chat. Active time battle. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. There is. It is implied here that there is active time battle. Yeah. No dragons here. Was I lied to? Did my source lie to me? You're self-employed. Your boss is a jerk. Well, I mean, it's either you love your boss or hate your boss, right? It could be either one way or the other sometimes. But it's good that you're self-employed. That's awesome. That is cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, so the way that we're going with Final Fantasy III here on this channel is similarly how we did with Final Fantasy II. So we first played an English localization of the game, and we did that via the Final Fantasy Origins PS1 Final Fantasy 1 and 2 collection. So we played Final Fantasy II from the Origins collection just to get accustomed to the attack canceling and just getting to know the story. And then we moved on and played the OG version, FF2, untranslated. And I gotta say, the attack canceling in the OG version was slower than the attack canceling done on the Origins version. So there was a difference. I'm looking forward to playing the OG version of 3 simply for the chiptunes, simply for what the NES audio processing unit can do and its wonder. Really looking forward to it. It has pluses and minuses, drummer. They say rather work 60 hours for yourself than 40 for somebody else. 60 hours, that's like what? You do like was it? That sounds like something like a 4-day work week. 4 days of working like 12 hours or something like that, and then you have like extra days off or something. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I do know what I'm going to say here. We are going to have to get the freaking heck on out of here because there's no dragons here. There's no dragons here. Yeah, I'd be the same way, drummer. I mean, I'd definitely be the same way. But it's a sentiment. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I would definitely do the same. I mean, I would love, like, I'm in no hurry, but at some point in my life, I would love to be self-employed and be able to support a roof over my head and, any other, like, maybe, like, continue on, the investment path that I'm in. Continue to buy wonderful retro games and enjoy streaming with you guys, while at the same time being self-employed. I'd love that. That is something that I'm striving for sure. All right. Let's get on out of here and go back to the lair. Some weeks it's only 30, depending on the workload. Okay. I guess that's not too bad. But I guess in your situation, like, I guess maybe like, depending on the circumstances, like having a consistent level of workload is better than having a reduced workload, I guess, in some ways. But I guess it's a nice little respite. Put a plan together and work that plan, it'll happen. Nice. Okay. Great advice. Good advice. It's just very simple. I like it. I can work with that. I can do that. I mean, it may not even necessarily be in the tech sector. I mean, even that's where I've been working at mostly. It's where my career has taken me. Da. So, something I definitely work on offline. So for now, it's all about leveling up our characters, continue having them climb above the level 60 point here, which they already are above there, and then just work on the job classes. There are ways to deal with tech, drummer. Oh, nice. I appreciate hearing that. I mean, I would rather use my industry skills than you know, like at least put all the years of tech experience I have to use, and don't just forget about them and like just, you know, go off the tech path. Is the resolution of the game scaled up by how much? Or no, it should be 1:1. I scaled the capture because on the 3DS, I started the game on the 3DS with 1:1, with a 1:1 aspect ratio. So on the 3DS itself, it's 1:1, just like how it is on the actual original DS. But on the capture, what you guys see there, you may see a little bit of filtering, and that is because I had to expand the screen a little bit. So, I mean, I guess it's as best as I can make it, but making it so that both screens, when they're active, you can actually see from top to bottom, if that makes any sense. Okay. Keep those skills sharp. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna leave my job anytime soon. I mean, this is something that, like, I see myself sticking through until I can't be able to do that anymore. You know, definitely, just like how, you know, I'm not gonna stop playing retro games anytime soon. And probably similarly, I can say about streaming. You know, as long as I have the ability to stream and all that, we're gonna continue doing this. But yeah, I mean, going back to being self-employed, yeah, I mean, like, sticking with tech would be, you know, would make a lot more sense than me, like, going into, like, falconry or something, or, you know, cleaning bird cages in a zoo or something like that. Definitely don't want to be doing that. I mean, unless it's, I mean, I do like birds, but I mean, but tech is where it's at for me. Falconry is respectable. Oh yeah, definitely is respectable. Yeah, just that falconry is very, it's there's a lot of responsibility, and it basically will take up my whole life, take up all of my time. It's not just simply just, you know, capture a bird of prey, and then just quickly train it, keep it in a cage or whatever. No, you have to interact with it and all that other stuff. Alright, so let's go here. Let's go rest up. Alright, so see, we have like another hour left, our typical 4-hour session here. We can try to aim for we'll just hang out in Bahamut's lair, slay enemies there until we just drop on the floor of tiredness. I guess, I mean, we can do that for sure. Wow, yeah, we're really climbing on those job levels. All right. We definitely are. Okay, now let's go make it on over to Bahamut's lair. Yeah, just went outside just to save our game. Okay. You know, as a falconer, I can be hired to do pest control. Like, I can train up some, like, peregrines and just have them get accustomed to a certain area just to get rid of invasive, like, pigeons or like rodents or something. Maybe we can, you know, train some red-tailed hawks to get rid of rodents or something. I've seen that stuff happen in like busy areas, like in areas like within, like, New York, like within Manhattan. I see Hawks working there. Work until you pass out. Yeah, gaming is preparing you for it. Yeah, indeed, yeah. I mean, this is the thing that I would love to do. To be honest, this would be something I wouldn't mind. Just playing retro games, just never giving up. I also have this passion for when I make assets for this channel, like this here. I remember I spent a couple of nights, and time just, I had no awareness of time. I started working on a banner like this one night on the weekend, some weekend. And I kept going, and I kept going, and I kept going, and I typically go to sleep like no later than midnight. It was already 2 a.m., and then it became 3 a.m., and I was still working on a banner like this, so something video game related. Definitely something video game related. Scare away birds around airports. Yes, that's one of them, yes. Either they scare away birds or they prey on them. Yes, you're right. That's one of the things they do. That is indeed what they do, yes. In Australia, there was a report of a falcon passing out of, I guess, of starvation or dehydration or something, and they were working a stadium there, somewhere in Australia, to control the pigeons or some other birds there. And yeah, these falcons were hanging out at the top of the rafters or at the very top of the amphitheater or whatever. So yeah, they're just multi-useful there. But yeah, I mean falconry. I don't think I'll see it being like a passion project as much as like something video game related, something asset related, you know. Okay, where are we going here? Oh yeah, Bahamut Slayer. Yeah, that's right. So we're gonna have to go over to the floating continent. Other tools, you know, they probably still are. I mean, what you're talking about there, but yeah, I do see birds of prey used as getting rid of pests. They do. They very much do. Yeah, my favorite birds are falcons. I really, really love falcons. They're just, I mean, they're quite noisy out of the birds. I mean, not as noisy as probably the barn owl. I mean, the barn owl makes this the screeching sound that sounds like you're in like a real life horror movie. But besides that, I mean, falcons are just such awesome birds. Eagles are great too. Hawks are awesome, but falcons they're just epic birds. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're back here. Okay, we didn't have a random encounter anywhere, did we? No, we didn't. Okay, just want to check if we did, and if we did, then we would stay at the inn, and we will not. So we'll go ahead and save right here. Save right here. 2 dragoons, a devout, and a ninja. They walk into a bar. Both the dragoons jump. The ninja stealthily dodges. The devout hits their head, but then casts Kiraga. Ooh, cool. Alrighties. Sonic laser beams. World of Darkness raid in FF14 and beat the Cloud of Darkness. Whoa! Thank you. GG's to you, Backlogics. Yay! Send those GG's over the Backlogics. They just defeated the Cloud of Darkness. Yeah, we're gonna try the Cloud of Darkness tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna try to bottle that in my mind for tomorrow. We're gonna start tomorrow's stream, and we're gonna head right on over to Cloud of Darkness and say, hey, remember that time you kicked our butts? Well, it's time to return that sentiment. Saw Zandy's clone, Cerberus. The 2 and 5-headed dragons. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. I mean, this is acceptable here. I mean, we're getting like north of 5K experience for a reasonably quick battle. The thing though here is we may have to like permanently put Luneth on guard so that Ingus, Refia, and Ark will get a fair chance of getting their attacks, their job skill improvement. Yeah, at least like to give them one shot. There you go. Alrighties. Do. All right. Very good. This is awesome. I'd like to get a chance to talk about falconry. I don't get to do that a lot. Something that captivated me, that I started getting into like studying, or like not personally for me being a falconer, but just like watching videos of falconers and stuff. It's really cool. Really great. I'm keeping track of like falcons like locally. There's some that are being tracked in schools. Like there's one place I like to check falcons are in this big tower. There's a camera, a couple of cameras mounted in a huge like clock tower in the middle of UC Berkeley, here not too far from where I live. And yeah, I got to see 4 chicks get raised by pretty much their mom, because the mom is larger than the dad in for falcons. And I get to see them grow up, and you know the mom feeding them like she did. And now they're all grown up, and now they're flying. They fledged. And now they're all mean to their parents. They're like, hey, I'm a big boy or a big girl now. It was really nice to see them grow up. And then one of the chicks that were nesting over at the UC Berkeley clock tower made it over to, they grew up, and I believe it was a female, and they migrated over to Alcatraz Island, which is not too far. It's just on from one side of the bay to the other, and yeah, they have this cliff where where she went and raised her babies. It was really nice. Yeah, sounds like human kids. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. They're all nice and sweet to their parents, and when they grow up, they start screaming at their ear. Yeah, and falcons can be really vocal. Really vocal. Do, bo-do. Okay. So we're talking about self-employed. So like I would I've played games all my life, and like I played Mega Man's like at some like when I was a kid, like much younger, I played through all like so much of the early Mega Man games that I thought, hey, I can design a Mega Man like game myself. I don't have the I don't think I have the drawings I made when I was a kid, but like I was drawing my own little Mega Man game and stuff, and just using my imagination and stuff. And like I mean, like at this point, like I was talking about like because I was so impressed with King's Valley 2. We streamed King's Valley 2 on the MSX here about a year and a half ago or so, and I don't see them here though, but I guess he used to go by Wen, but we were discussing about like if I'd ever get into developing a game, and I was thinking, okay, like I wouldn't mind making a PC Engine game, like something not too far removed from the NES, but something a little bit more sophisticated. So PC Engine is also known as a TurboGrafx-16. So like, I mean, like I started writing up like what I'm gonna be expecting. Like there's like screen transitions and like how the menu would be, the enemies, the power-ups and the behavior of the power-ups and all that stuff, and just try to chart everything out. You know, like I thought that would be something more meaningful. Like that would be something that I wouldn't mind putting like my face in front of. Like it's not just me, but it could be like, you know, it's going to be a brand, something to, you know, something to be proud of, you know, being the vanguard of, you know, like I'm going to be the CEO of my own company from that. It's something that I wouldn't mind doing, you know. But I guess it's just time. I mean, if I was able to like repurpose the time, you know, the 8 hours per day that I do, that I go to work, about going to work, if I had that extra time, I would definitely make real good use of it in terms of programming and development and stuff. But I guess with the time here I have here and there, I guess I could just start working step by step and fleshing out more of my idea. Making modern games for older systems. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's something that it's a really cool project. I mean, the PC Engine uses it actually uses a I guess I'll call it a CPU or like a motherboard or something. It uses something not too different than what the NES uses. It's 6502 based. I did some studying a bit of it. It uses like 3 registers. Yeah, something called a 0 page, where all like where some stuff happens there, and it just always remains there. So many systems use 6502. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think the Commodore 64 actually had that as well. So, you know, interestingly enough, even though like my inspiration for game development, like the recent game that spurred me to that was an MSX game. The MSX does not use the 6502. It's Zilog based. It is Zilog based, just like the Game Boy. I believe the Game Boy is Zilog. But yeah, 6502, very, very common. Quite common. I think the Apple II is actually also, I think it's also 6502. The early Apple computers. I believe Apples were used, I think Nintendo, like when like Miyamoto-san, and Yokoi, and maybe Iwata as well when he was with HAL, way back when they were making black box titles. I think they were developing them on Apples. I think. I could be wrong on that. But anyway. 31 home computers, according to Wikipedia, used it alone. Let alone consoles. Oh man. Oh man. Now I'm wondering if because the PC Engine had it, and it was I mean, for more or less it was an NEC console. I wonder if the NEC computers had that, like the PC-88 or 98. Not sure if it uses 6502. Maybe they use something else. Yeah, I'm probably thinking they use something else there. Not sure about Sharp. Not sure about Sharp either. Sharp X68K used a Motorola, and I'm not sure if that was strictly for its sound chip. Anyway, that's something I gotta look into. I mean, so here's this other thing, which may sound really crazy, but if I would be developing a PC Engine game, and knowing that the PC Engine hardware is 6502 based, I would strongly do something crazy, as in develop a game on an old school computer. I would try to grab an old school computer, like what the devs back then literally used. You know, the dev for Bonk's Adventure, or the dev for Bomberman. I would literally use whatever they used. Ooh, Atari Lynx? Oh, nice. Oh, the Lynx is a great console. That's like my favorite Atari console. I think I played the most. I mean, the Atari console I played the most was the Lynx. Yeah, freaking dev kits. Yeah, I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure they're out there. Yeah, I mean, I would, even though this would be like preferable to be different, but I mean, I could run into a situation where it may be impossible to find a dev kit for the PC Engine, especially, I mean, or for a particular old school PC, so then like I may have to resort to developing for another console. But I mean, I don't know, like if I think between PC Engine and NES, many people would gravitate towards the NES. I mean, unless I can do something really unique with the PC Engine. You know, so that's way more exciting for me, because it's just like the game Rekka on the NES. I mean, you had or even Final Fantasy III on the Famicom. I mean, you had a programmer who's talented enough to exploit something about the system to make a game which is just really extraordinary. And that's something that, like, if I would carve a niche within the retro, you know, homebrew community, it would be like, okay, I'm gonna add a game into the fray of many homebrew games. So how will my game set itself apart? My game has to set itself apart from everything else. I mean, my game is just a freaking game, right? I mean, you know, from a distance. Yeah, it's not Jaguar Gold. Well, I mean, to be fair, Gold, there's only 2 Atari consoles I played on. When I was super duper young, it was on my brother's Atari 5200. And later on, when I visited one of my new neighbors when I moved from the Bay Area up to the Sacramento area, he had a Lynx. And I enjoyed playing California games, and I think he had a few other games there as well. He let me borrow it, but the Lynx was the most that I played. I didn't play any other Atari console. No Jaguar, no Jaguar CD, no Atari 2600, no Atari 7800. GitHub archive for PC Engine dev tools? Is there? I might go take a look at it. I would still prefer, I mean, if the dev tools can, I mean, if I could run it on an Apple too, then that would be great. I just want to keep it like, I just want to have my dev environment be like literally like a blast from the past. I want to go for that. I think that's the best way to go about it. I mean, unless there's like a good reason to use a dev tool for like a modern PC setup, which would have like terrific advantages over the OG setup, which I'm not sure there will be. I mean, because I'm going to be developing on a CRT, and you know, if you play on a PC Engine, it'll most likely be connected to a CRT. You know, so I feel like the true like old school method would be better in that regard. But I wouldn't mind checking it out. There are some others too. Making games. You saw a Castlevania fan game. It's like CV1 but Metroidvania. It looks so good. Castlevania Revamp. Ooh. Castlevania Revamp. Looks like Metroidvania. But we already had something like that. It's called Castlevania 1 MSX, or it's called Vampire Killer. It kind of was like that, right? It's like Castlevania, and you have to find keys to open treasures and stuff. We had a game like that. Well, it's not really Metroidvania, but look at that. We're at the mid 3000s here. Castlevania 1 remade in the Doom engine. Dang, man. Castlevania remade in Doom engine. So it's a first-person whip slasher. It's an FPW, first-person whip slasher or something. Oh man, you know, we're talking about like fan games. There was a Metal Gear fan game on the Amiga that was released like maybe like a few years ago or so. I think it was also on the Amiga. Do. It's free. Yeah, and the Metal Gear game on the Amiga, it's a faithful remake of the MSX version. So on the very first like area that you fight on, the music is the theme of Tara. So it'll sound like ta-da, dun 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 ta-da. See, that's how it is in the MSX version. On the NES, the music goes like da 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 da. See, that's not legit. The legit version is the MSX version. Yep, Metal Gear MSX remade on the Amiga. Man, we sure do love our Castlevanias here, man. See, Gold, thanks to you. Maybe it was you. Maybe I'll give you the credit, but you encouraged me to finish CV4 over the weekend. Yeah, I finished CV4, guys. Yes, one of the updates this week that I'm going to be saying all week. I completed CV4. I beat the freaking Dracula. That is what I did. Be working on its OST on Sunday. Oh, and by the way, for those of you here that haven't heard, we are going to plan on a Saturday stream. So we're going to be playing, it's going to be MSX-centric. We're going to have an MSX-centric Saturday. We're going to start the stream with probably Kings Valley 2. Start with a very good game. It's a game that, it's going to be, so basically this video game dev thing that I was talking about, so Kings Valley 2 will be the game I'm going to try to make, I'm going to make a Kings Valley 2 like. So we're going to be seeing the game that I've been recently trying to put ideas together. So maybe really I don't mind using all like so much pieces of paper just so I can just to easily put it, just to jot my ideas down, and especially all the screen transitions, all the logic and all that other stuff, because that's gonna serve as the blueprint of what needs to be done, and then like figuring out like I may put so many ideas out there where if I'm gonna stick with PC Engine development, I'm gonna be hit with the realization that there's limitations, and so that's gonna be the fun part. Fun part is how can I jam like the necessary objects, the necessary objectives, and all that stuff. Like, how many levels will the game have? Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay. Are we all at level 62 here? Are we approaching level 62? I feel like we probably already have. Yep. You already reached level 62. Okay, so we can continue on here. How's everyone's jobs here? 58, 40, and 27. All right. All right. All right. Okay, so I'm mashing A here, but I swear, seems like forever ago I was saying, okay, we're just gonna have Luneth guards just so everyone else has a chance to attack. So let's go ahead and go back to that. Let's go ahead and go back to that right now. Do 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 do. And see, if I will be developing a retro game, I would want to be aiming for, if it's a PC Engine game, I would be aiming for a Hue card release of the game. So I will definitely probably legit need to get a, like, the Hue card reader or Hue card writer, or however it is that they used it back in the day. I gotta talk to those that obtained, like, maybe get in touch with somebody in Konami that maybe if they obtained all of the dev kits that Hudson used for their, I guess Hudson was PC Engine's first party developer. Gotta get in touch with Konami in Japan, I guess. Or any of the I guess the American branches here that had their, because I don't think there was any official TurboGrafx 16 games that were only meant for the Western audience, only released in the West. Unlike games on the NES like Star Tropics, NES Tournament Fighters, TMNT Tournament Fighters on the NES. And there's a game called The Mutant Virus that we played like a few months ago or so. Yeah, there were NES games that were solely developed or maybe first developed here before being ported, but I think there were some that never made it over to Japan. Around that time frame, that is until the advent of the Wii Virtual Console, Wii U, and those virtual consoles and stuff in the Japan region. So yeah. So I'm just talking about ideas here. But we're talking about game development. Doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Man, 32 hits. Man. So guys, what do you think? Are we powerful enough? I don't think so. I think we gotta still continue fighting here. We gotta continue the grind. I have like another 15 minutes-ish or so. Preemptive strike hype. Let's have a guard. Have everyone attack. Do 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 do. That's a weird looking staff that Ref is holding there. Unlimited power! No, it just looks great that we're like... We've already met and exceeded our 3k HP goal. But now we're about to reach 4k. Now, I think 4K is better than like where we were hovering, where we were at the time that we last tried Cloud of Darkness. I mean, we were like at what, like 23? Like 2300, and now we're like almost double. So it definitely increases our survivability. Definitely increases our survivability here. Now, speaking of that, these guys can be dangerous. I mean, these are not the people that I would have wanted to face here, because they can petrify. They can petrify. Let's go ahead and unpetrify Arc. Let's have Luneth and Ingus both trim down the amount of enemies there. Okay, so this will have Luneth guard, Ingus will attack, and Buffy will attack, and Arc will go back to the rear. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Ba-ba-da. Yeah, Arc gains a level. Man, it took a while to get to the next level, guys. Man, it was quite a slog here, but I mean, we couldn't find any enemies that would do better than our encounters here, though. I mean, right? I mean, like, this is the best place. I mean, we didn't fight any of the dragons in the Crystal Tower. I mean, the dragons are definitely, like, I mean, they would definitely, like, reward us with the most experience, but the problem is they're so gosh darn rare. Yeah, those dragons were really, really rare. We're not going to be hanging out at the, what, 6th floor, 7th floor? Yeah, we need to be... Yeah, we need to be level increasing. That's what we need here. That's what we need here. Man, you know, it'd be crazy. Like, we'll play 10 more minutes or enjoy 10 more minutes of the grind here, but like, if even if by some strange reason, if being at level 62, level 63, and being at our job levels where we're at, if this is not enough, then oh my goodness. I mean, we've already seen like what Cloud of Darkness can do. So we're all gonna have ribbons because once we pass the point of no return, then we'll be finding more treasure, but those treasures are going to be ribbons, so everyone's going to be equipped with ribbons, and Cloud's bad breath attack will be completely nullified. But Cloud of Darkness has this photon attack thing, which hits all of our party and hurts us for, at that time, and I'm sure it's going to be still the same way, something close to 1,000 damage per character. Now, isn't this great that we're like approaching, we're approaching the 4K HP mark? I mean, I think that's pretty darn good. I think that's pretty darn good. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Let's go have Lyneth guard, and everyone will attack. Bam. Go. Ta-da! Yay! Yay! Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't even check. Anyone needs healing here, and yeah, we do. All right. Let's grind. Where are you, enemies? Back attack. My water right here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Let's go spend a turn here. Move everyone to their rightful positions. Actually, guard, and here, and right there. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do do do. Okay. Guard, let's have everyone attack. Do 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 do. Cool stuff. Da da da. Okay. You know that Refia's HP isn't 100%, but I think that's totally fine here. I think she'll survive here. This will definitely help. This will definitely help. I should just have him jump. I want to see. I want to have Angus jump here this time. Nice. Jump. Okay. Guard. Attack and attack. Nice. And bam! Just like that. Alright. Hardly have seen Angus do a jump attack. At least the first time. Maybe the first time ever we've seen him do a jump attack tonight. Do do do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was talking about possibly doing a longer stream session here tonight, but I think we're doing fine here. I think we're doing fine. I think this is fine here. I think we did quite a lot of grinding here. Probably grind for like another, well, once we reach the 4-hour session mark here, so yeah, we're probably gonna do like maybe a couple more fights, or maybe at least until we get everyone to whatever the next level is of theirs. Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. Da-da-da. Let's go check how far our characters are to the very next level here. Everyone's at level 63. All right. 77, 66, 55, and 73. Oh, wow. We got a ways to go. Wow, we got a ways to go. Oh, gosh. You know, job level-wise, we're doing fine. See, Arc is at job level 30. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Actually, let's go back here. I'll look at his defense. Wow, such high defense here for Arc. That's nice. And Arc isn't equipped with a shield. Must be the Genji stuff or something. That's pretty darn cool. Alright, anyways, go continue the grind here. I think we spent a minute or so looking at stats, so okay, 401. It'll be 401. We're gonna grind until the 401 mark, or maybe 402. All right. All righties. Da 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 da. Alright, it's gonna spend the next, or the remaining few encounters with Luneth on guard, so everyone else got a chance to increase their job level. Have more opportunities to initiate some kind of action. That's all that's required in order for them to build up on their job skills. Do. All right. Or if we get to the 4-hour-ish session mark, and if we're like friggin' close, like really, really close to level 64, then we'll keep fighting until we reach level 64, base level 64, that is. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. 64, just like the Commodore 64, which is a 6502 based computer. Alright, we're about to reach the 4-hour mark, but of course, We spent like about a minute or so, a little bit more, on the menus. So I'll owe you guys an extra encounter here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Do 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 do. All right, job level increase hype. All right, good. Okay. Gonna do one more battle. One more battle, and then we're gonna see where we're at. One more battle. This will be it. This will be the last battle before we're gonna stop and take a look at the stats, and then see if see how far we are from base level 60 or 64. We're still gonna be at base level 63, but if we're like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 battles away from level 64, then I figure we'll just continue on until we reach level 64. Do 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 do. Okay, where are we at here? How far are we from level 64? Everyone's at level 63. Oh, 49? Oh gosh, we're still a ways away here. Okay, that's okay. We can work with this. Okay. Our grind tonight has ended. So we're gonna go ahead and make our way out of the lair, save our game. We'll eventually make it out. We'll fight these guys though, in a similar fashion here. Do 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 do. Man, we went from... Oh, nice. We went from, like, low 2k HP to, like, mid to high 3k HP. Alright. So we got, like, what about... On average, we got... Every character got 1,500 extra HP. That 1,500 will help us very much with the Cloud of Darkness fight. We always get an encounter there. I mean, is it just more than coincidence? Is that an encounter title or an encounter tile? That's just such coincidence. I wonder if it is. Yeah, I wonder if that's what that is. Da 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 da. Cool. Get yourself to bed there, backlog. Okay, nice. Nice. We'll be doing that very, very soon. No, it's not a... Thought it was a spike tile or something. Alright. Oh, similar here. Yeah. Great to see you here, Backlogic's. Great to talk with you. And alright, yep. Alright, I'll be looking forward to seeing you here tomorrow for what will be the conclusion of Final Fantasy III DS, and then after that, we're not done yet with Final Fantasy III on the DS. We're gonna go enjoy this Onion Knight save file from my previous run, which I'm gonna be so looking forward to having fun with. Having fun playing the game along with you guys here. So yeah, Backlogics, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a good sleep, sweet dreams. And I'll see you tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful Wednesday day as well. Oh, I'm sure it will be. Oh, I'm sure. We're like way more than ready here at this point. Definitely way more than ready, I feel. Yeah, the extra HP that our characters got will definitely help us. I mean, look at that. We went from, man, look at this. Not too long ago, we were like in the mid. Yeah, it was like mid 2s. Now we're in the mid 3s. Know what I mean? Going from mid 2s to mid 3s. That is awesome. Okay. All right. So guys, hope you enjoyed the grind here, and just a nice congregation, nice gathering of like-minded individuals here. Great to speak with all of you here and enjoy it. I mean, even though, like, you know, we're doing a typical RPG thing, you know, but it's fine. It's all good. But with you guys here makes the night special and awesome as well. So I'll give you guys another minute or so for any last-minute stuff. If you have any last-minute stuff to talk about, or any redeems you have, or anything like that, yeah, please go ahead and do so before we sign off. All right. It is definitely sleepy time. Definitely for me. Definitely for me as well. We'll be looking forward to what should be the conclusion of Final Fantasy III DS tomorrow. And I'll be also looking forward to the Onion Knight save file and sharing with you guys how an Onion Knight here in Final Fantasy III DS looks like in real life. And also, the Onion Knights have, I checked the file, I have spread across all the Onion Knights all the different white and black magic spells, including level 8 black magic spells that we didn't get a chance to see being cast by any of our black mages here or maguses, those two classes, or sages as well, which we won't have here, which will be, like, I guess the only way to see characters of ours cast spells like Flare, Meteo, and the other level 8 spell called Death. And I believe I have an Onion Knight or two that has altogether those 3 level 8 black magic spells. So we're going to enjoy that as well. Tomorrow we're going to do this. All right. Looking forward to it, guys. Okay, so I didn't see anything here. All right, so great to be here with you guys. Glad you joined me here tonight on this Tuesday. It's a late Tuesday evening. My time's probably already early Wednesday at yours. But glad you were a part of it here. Glad that I was here to enjoy it with all of you here. So thank you again for the raid gold. It was super awesome of you. You raided right at the beginning. And good to see you, like always, there, Bahamut and Backlogics, Gold, Drummer. Great conversation we had there as well, Drummer. Really, really awesome. Very, very inspiring as well. Just it's a nice little reminder that, yeah, I have aspirations. Definitely not a bad thing. Definitely awesome talking about falconry as well with you. And who else was here? Was LMS here earlier? Oh yeah, Vince was here. Good that you're good to see Vince here. And LMS was here just for briefly? Or okay. Alright, so only a certain amount of chat was conserved there. But yeah. Glad you liked it there, drummer. Glad you liked it. But I swear I saw LMS here. Yeah, so LMS is good to see them here as well. Hope to see you here tomorrow for more Final Fantasy III DS. We should be able, without any issues, maybe there'll be some issues, but not as many issues as we had yesterday on the final fight with Cloud of Darkness. So I hope to see you guys there. First thing tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific is when we're going to start. I gotta catch my breath here. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take down that final boss. Until then, this is Ice Turbo signing off. Thank you so much for watching here, everyone. Take care, stay safe out there, have a good sleep, and see you guys tomorrow for the finale of Final Fantasy III DS. Alright, see you guys.